All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. That's right, it is currently 5 a.m. in the morning, and it's 5 a.m. And I'm starting the stream today in the morning because things are starting to really take off for BridgeMind. It's currently 5:51, and I just wanted to start the grind today, start the stream a little bit earlier than I normally do. Normally what I do is I wake up early in the morning and then I'll, start streaming later in the day. But I think that things are starting to pick up, and I want to really show you guys the true grind, and show you guys other elements of this journey that, take place. So, with this, it's 5:52 now. So, I'm a little bit, lower energy. I've got my coffee here. But for this stream, for every 100 likes that we get, I'm going to go for an additional hour for up to 12 hours. And really what we're seeing is BridgeMind has a record-setting subscriptions over the weekend. We had over 50 new paying pro subscribers, and that's without me even streaming. The marketing strategy is working, and I think that today is going to be super important just to keep this going. I already saw that we have a bunch of more pro subscribers when I woke up this morning. So I think that today is all going to be about fixing some issues, but then also building out some additional marketing like features for marketing purposes. So there's so much inside of BridgeSpace that we can market. There's also some bugs that we need to take care of that we're going to be taking a look at. Like the first one that we'll knock off is this one that we're having in the terminals. But this is BridgeSpace. And with BridgeSpace, you're able to easily create new workspaces, either Bridge Spaces or Bridge Swarms. And this is starting to really take off. So what you guys are going to see today is I'm going to be doing a decent amount of marketing. We're going to do an X post and actually do a promotion for that X post, so that we can actually get this launched and start to spread awareness of hey, this tool is now available to use. It's an incredibly powerful tool for vibe coding or agentic coding, and we need to make sure that people know about it because it's just very important. There's also some other issues and other ideas that I have related to, for example, we have an email list, and it's probably a good time, with over 2,000 users now, to be able to start setting up an email campaign for marketing purposes to let people know, oh, Bridge Swarm just launched, go check out your subscription and renew your subscription. This is a new feature, and who knows, people that have already signed up to BridgeMind may upgrade to Pro if we just let them know about this feature, right? They've already signed up, but maybe they don't have Pro. So if we email everyone and say, hey, this is a new feature, they may be, interested in signing up and, reactivating their account and signing up for Pro. So there's a lot that we're going to do today, but what you guys are going to see today is the raw grind. I actually have been thinking to myself, I may just start doing this. So if you guys like this, like the vibe of today's stream, let me know. But this is really starting to gain traction, guys. So with that being said, let me actually just pull up the chat here. And I am live on Twitch. I'm live on YouTube, and we've got a couple people. Pistol, what's up, man? How's it going? Phoenix, what's up, man? Super, what's up? Sentu, what's up? Tanthian, what's up? Lookman, what's up? Over on Twitch, how's it going? Nishant, what's up? How's it going? Bouncy Clips, what's up? Payne said, I love what you're doing. You're an inspiration. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Dev Realm said, I'm really tired, guys. Well, dude, keep on going, dude. We're going to be grinding for a while today. So let me just ping the Discord. But yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a different stream. I mean, it's 5 a.m. and we're just going to grind today, guys. We have so much to do. And, I think that when you start to gain traction with something, somebody in the chat said, why live today at this time? I think that when you start to gain traction, you can't let it slip. When you start to have traction with something, you can't be one of those people that just gets satisfied with what they're having. You have to be that person that notices, okay, it's time to start pushing harder than ever before. And I'm that type of person. So that's what we're doing today. Is it's 5 a.m. We're going to go up to 12 hours, depending on how many likes we get. Poteka said, I didn't know you go live so early. I usually don't. I used to do this when I first started streaming. But I just started doing it, I wake up early anyway. It's just that I typically don't go live in the morning. But the thing is that I'm starting to see that it's good to go live and just share part of the journey, because this whole system that we have is literally just working. It's just working. So the first thing that I want to knock off the list, guys, so we can get some of these terminals working, is this here. So we have an issue in production for BridgeSpace, and I just want to kind of highlight your guys' attention to it. I don't know what exactly is causing it. This is an issue that's happening in production that's not happening locally. So what I want to do here is I actually just want to, here, I'm going to switch to this camera real quick. Oh, oops, you guys can't see that. So let me just launch this briefly. I'm going to launch Cursor because right now we have an issue with BridgeSpace in production. There's just this odd issue that I want to take care of real quick in the chat. I'll get to you guys in a second. Hold on, I just need to open this up. Okay, all right, so check this out, guys. So let's go here. Perfect. All right. Daryl said time for push-ups. Yeah. I have the code. Do you have anyone to plug it in to go live? What do you mean? What state I'm in? I'm in the United States. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is just drop in this screenshot, and what I'll do is I'll use CleanShot X to be able to highlight that and just say, hey, like, this is the issue that I'm actually seeing here. We want to make sure that that we don't have issues there. Hold on, let's close all these. So this is BridgeSpace Tari. So what I'll do is I'll just add this and I'll say, I need you to do an in-depth review of the screenshot and notice what is happening in production terminals on a Mac. Would you review the code base in depth and identify exactly what is happening here? So yeah, we just need to fix this error first thing so we can get this pushed to production. This is an issue for sure. The first thing to do is identify what exactly is happening. This is what I'm seeing in the terminals. And this is Bridge Voice, what you guys are seeing. What we're building is we're building an entire vibe coding toolkit. Okay, a suite of vibe coding tools that you only need one subscription, and just like that, you're ready to go. You don't need Whisper Flow, you don't need Warp, you just need BridgeMind. You can use BridgeMind, you can use BridgeSpace, you can use Bridge Voice, and soon you're gonna be able to use Bridge Code. Am I in Florida? No, I'm not. The Gato, what's up? How's it going? But yeah, guys, so we're grinding, and the reason that I'm up so early, a lot of you guys are probably wondering, I do wake up early anyway, so this isn't really new for me. It's just that typically I don't stream. But really what's happening is BridgeMind is starting to take off, and I would say that it's at the very beginning stages of that very significant up climb. I think that in the next 90 days we're going to be able to get up to $10,000 a month in MRR. You guys can see behind me, that's one of our goals. And right now, I think that by the end of this month we'll break 3,000. So it's like, hey, am I going to be the type of guy that is like, oh, I'm gonna accomplish this and just does the bare minimum, or am I going to be the type of person that shows up like never before and grinds harder than I've ever grinded before, right? And I'm going to choose the latter. So let me ping the Discord, and I'm gonna let everybody know that we're live. I haven't done that yet. So shout out to you guys that are in chat already. I can see you guys. Eli, I'm not in Cleveland. Anyone in the check and help me go live? What do you mean? Omar said, what is the app idea? So it's not an idea. If this is your first time in the live, you can go to bridgemind.ai, and we've been building for the last 145 days, and this is all live. So this BridgeSpace, this is an ADE, this is an Agentic development environment, and this is one of the most important types of tools in 2026 for being able to be a successful vibe coder. But let me just ping everyone. But this, you can manage all of your instances at once. We have an issue in production that we're gonna fix real quick. But you guys are gonna see all sorts of stuff today. You guys are gonna see marketing. You guys are gonna see building. You guys are gonna see everything. So let me just ping everybody in the Discord. All right, guys, I just pinged everybody in the Discord. All right. I'm stressed. I mean, don't be stressed. Just make a little bit of progress. Make a little bit of progress. That's all that's needed, man. Okay, what is this? Do you guys see this? So this is what I'm seeing. All right, so when ZSH shows point percentage as the prompt, it means resolves to. Yes, create a structured plan to implement the fixes. All right, so I'm going to use, I'm using Opus 4.6 Max and Cursor, and the only reason I'm using Cursor right now is because I actually need just a little bit of time to fix bridge space right now. It's not working in production because of this issue here. It's got this error. So this here is a giveaway sign. It's not actually navigating to the directory that we need. So when you're actually creating these workspaces, right, you do Command T. You can choose between bridge space or a bridge swarm. We select bridge space, and then here is where you can navigate to your directory, right? So let's say I navigate to BridgeMind. I want to open up 12 agents. I configure agents. I want them all to be, let's just do all Codex agents, launch. You guys can see this is the issue that we're having. So let's fix that real quick. It's pretty important. What happened to CodeBuff? How's that been so far? I don't use CodeBuff. I didn't think it was that good. I just tried it briefly. I did not like it. I didn't think it was that good, honestly. It was like, had like ads and stuff, and I typically don't like get ads, you know, like ads, like come on. So I wasn't a big fan. All right, let's go to Opus 4.6 Max here. Why does this not have the brain on it? You guys see that? Opus 4.6 Max. Let's just use Opus 4.6 for that. Sharvest said it looks great. Thank you, man. Yeah, I think that, you know, this is really starting to resonate with people. And I just want to, you know, the reason I started doing this in the first place is that I wanted to show people what the true grind looks like, and that it was possible to be able to accomplish like whatever goal that you set your mind to, you can accomplish it. But a lot of people, I think that, you know, they get this idea of like, oh, this is what success looks like, and they'll start doing something and they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, show up every day, and after 30 days they'll just like give up because they're like, oh, I thought I was gonna be making $5,000 or $10,000 after the first month. I can't tell you how many of my friends personally, you know, I'm 23 years old, but a ton of my friends have, you know, in college and stuff, they were like, dude, if I could just make $10,000 a month, I wouldn't have to get a job. Well, it's like, dude, it's like pretty hard to make $10,000 a month. Like, I think that people underestimate like some of the difficulty there to actually like start your own business and start your own thing. And my point with that is not to discourage anyone and say, oh, you just can't do that. But my point with that is like, hey, I think that this series is going to prove what's possible, right? And just prove like, hey, if you show up every day, if you stay in the arena, if you don't give up, if you pivot, if you work through ups and downs, you know, you will succeed. And I think that's what we're going to be able to accomplish. So we just got this updated here. We did have an issue in production. Let's see. So let's launch a new workspace, choose bridge space. Let's navigate over to my desktop directory, my BridgeMind directory, and then let's open up 12 sessions, configure agents, all Claude, launch workspace. And also, guys, I am going to start a poll here. Okay, refresh because there's updates to the main being made. All right, so this is bridge space. Give me 1 second, chat. My name's Matthew. The Gato said, but your product is looking so good, so consistent. Well done. Thank you, man. Yeah, I've worked really hard for this. You know, it's definitely like, it is what it is, right? I mean, okay, somebody said running models using Ollama and Claude Code is a good thing or not because tokens cost a lot and I waste a lot of tokens. Yeah, so I personally don't use Ollama. I just think that like, hey, if you want the best results, you need to be using the best models. So why would I use a subpar model like Ollama when I can use something like Opus 4.6 or GPT 5.4? Like for me, it just doesn't make sense to run like subpar models like that, even to save the cost. Like right now I'm spending close to $1,000 on AI per month. And the reason that I'm doing that is because like, hey, like BridgeMind is making money. BridgeMind is an AI company, and look at that. So now we have, you know, 12, 16 Codex terminals running. So this looks good. You know, I like this. There's one thing here that's just like a little note, and this is one reason, guys, that you should be using something like CleanShot X if you aren't already. CleanShot X is a Mac OS app, and I'm sure that there's other competitors that offer a product like this too. But I like to highlight this, and what this allows me to do is it allows me to drop this in, let's say, and I'm able to actually kind of like highlight, hey, like, can you fix this in the terminals here? I don't like how the file directory here gets cut off if it's too long. I should be able to hover over it and see it respectively. The Gato Meow said, by the way, I like your new direction and goals. It's like BridgeMind has matured. Yeah, you know, that's another thing is it's like, yeah, I mean, when you start to see that success and you start to see like things working, you have to be able to pivot. You have to be able to go in the direction that's going to work for you. You can't always do the same thing that has been working. You have to be able to adapt. And you know, that's what we're doing. And like, hey, like at the end of the day, you know, as the subscriptions are flooding in, for BridgeMind, we can't like play games anymore, right? Like, you know, there's part of the, there's things that have worked that I've done that have helped BridgeMind really take off in the past. And hey, some of the things that have worked, you know, BridgeMind is not in the same position that it was now as it was 2 months ago, not even 1 month ago. You know, it's like you look at the X account and it's like we've got 22,000 followers on X now. You know, and even today, right? Like you guys are going to see a decent amount of marketing today. You guys are going to see all sorts of things today, but it's like there's other elements of BridgeMind that are really starting to come into the fold. And you guys can see now I can hover over this and you guys can see that it kind of shows what directory I'm in there. So I like that little feature there, but you know, just a quick one shot. Let's get this deployed. Because in order to use BridgeBase right now, I'm going to have to get this deployed. So I'm going to ask run npm, run the build, and confirm there are no build errors, that we fixed this issue that we had with the terminals. Once confirmed, let me know. So yeah, so just an issue in production with BridgeBase, just briefly here. So you guys see this, how this is just throwing this error here. We need to solve this, and this is the production. So we need to fix this real quick, and then we'll ship an update for that. Do you find that you're hitting rate limits more with GPT 5.4? Barely hit with GPT 5.3, but 5.4 seems token hungry. I don't hit any of my limits, honestly, but there's a reason that I'm not hitting my limits. All right, it's like, hey, I mean, if you literally are if you have pro subscriptions for every single, you know, lab, you're not gonna be hitting a bunch of AI limits. So I don't have an issue with limits. I haven't noticed an increase with GPT 5.4. I don't know if maybe you're in like fast mode or something like that, but that could also be a thing. Also, guys, I did just drop in the Discord link into the chat. If you guys have not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. It does look like this is good work. I now need you to version this to version, just up it one version. And then I need you to stage and commit all changes to GitHub with the label of the version so that it kicks off the GitHub action workflow and pushes this to production. So we just need to get this GitHub action workflow kicked off as soon as possible because this is an issue. But something I also want to show you guys is like, I want to show you guys like what I'm seeing from the marketing perspective and a couple issues that we're going to make sure that we fix today. There's also an idea that I had related to like, you know, goals that we could put up on we could build like a thing real quick just to make it so that people could, like, we need some on the stream here. Like if you guys just look at the stream, like I'm just like literally look at the stream like an OBS, right? I'm trying to figure out, hey, at the end of the day, like the streaming is a huge marketing driver. Like I'll stream, right? And I'll get 50 new signups, 20 new paying pro subscribers. So, you know, it is working, the marketing strategy there with streaming, because I'm building in public, I'm showing people my product, the product is working, I'm building products with my product. It does work, BridgeBase works well. So, you know, I think that, hey, it's more important now than ever before that we polish up the stream to make sure that this basically, like I don't know what I could do. Maybe we could talk to Cursor real quick and figure out something that we could do here. There's another stream overlay. It's like called like push-up counter. If you guys remember that we had that. I need you to do an in-depth review of the push-up counter. This is a stream overlay for OBS, and I actually need your help in creating a new stream overlay. Okay, chat. What subscription do I use in Cursor Ultra? Yeah, I use Cursor Ultra. I'm really interested about your product, but I'm quite worried about safety issues. What do you mean safety issues? The stream overlay needs to have the BridgeMind brand, and there needs to be a top header for the stream overlay. Would you create this? It needs to make sure that create a new directory inside of this BridgeMind directory, and it needs to be called BridgeMind official stream overlay, and make sure that it includes the BridgeMind logo symbol. You can grab this from this project here. Okay, Mick Bettiers said, no doubt that software engineers are getting replaced by creators like Matthew. Instead of taking months to build a project in months, AI makes it within weeks or days. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, is it's like, you know, hey, like at the end of the day, I'm not a content creator. I have been doing software development for over 3 years now, particularly not just software development, but I have been an agentic coder for over 3 years. And it is my belief that agentic coders are more capable than traditional software engineers that are just writing code line by line. So for example, when BridgeMind is hiring people, we're not looking for traditional software developers. We're actually looking for agentic engineers. I'm not interested in hiring anybody that isn't incredibly skilled with AI, just because I know, hey, once you are good with AI, what the capabilities of that person are, right? Like you take somebody that may have an ego, may say, oh, I don't want to use AI, it makes too many mistakes. Like AI is an extension of the developer. If you can't get AI to do what you want it to do, it's on you. You don't have the skill of the future, and the skill of the future in large part is being able to harness AI and being able to be a good engineer and use AI well. So there's a couple things that I do want to do today. So there's going to be a decent amount of marketing in today's stream. World Rex, how's it going? Steve Johnson said, I often ask myself, is this the rat race? Yeah, that's a question that I had when I used to work a traditional job. Where am I hosting BridgeMind Vercel? No, I'm using AWS. AWS. Okay, so we're gonna do this. These two are important. We need to make sure that this pushes here, but there also are a decent amount of things that we need to do related to the BridgeMind like admin portal. There's all sorts of stuff that we need to do. So let's get a couple more repos launched here that we need to take care of. So I'm gonna CD over into the BridgeMind admin portal here and get this launched. Let's get this launched. And then I'm also going to just CD over into the BridgeMind web app. We need to make some significant improvements here. And then we also need to figure out today, like I said, if you were here at the start of the stream, we need to figure out how to make sure that we start like some sort of email campaign, because at this point we have a ton of emails that we can ping people. Battle Fights, what's up? How's it going? Can I just buy the pro subscription just to get all the files inside the libraries, because other things are not much useful for me? What do you mean? To get all the files inside the libraries, what do you mean? Okay, so I did just start a couple things locally here, and what I'm going to do, you guys are going to see it on the screen, but like there is going to be a decent amount of marketing on this stream, and I hope that that's okay with you guys. You know, some people aren't as interested in that, right? They want to see like just vibe coding, but at the end of the day, like if you're a vibe coder, if you're an agentic engineer, you not only need to be good at using like the tools, but hey, like at the end of the day, if you want to build a successful company, you're gonna have to get really good at marketing. Honestly, like in today's world, I think that marketing is it's more important than the actual building process, because building is incredibly easy. There's so many tools to help you build. There's not as many tools with marketing that will help you market that are as good, which is like a little bit concerning, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I think that you just have to kind of adapt, and that's one thing that you guys are gonna see today. I'm gonna kind of show you guys that process, because basically what I do is all I need to do is I can make I'll like show you guys my X real quick. I think this will be interesting. So I have a pinned post right now, which was, you know, introducing the Bridge Swarm. So you guys haven't seen Bridge Swarm, sorry. Like this is what it looks like, right? So this is a key feature inside of Bridge Space, is you have the ability to launch agent swarms. So you can see I have 2 coordinators and I have a bunch of builders, reviewers, and they can all interact with each other. This is basically a feature that was just launched on what was it, Friday? So this feature is taking off. BridgeMind is setting record subscriptions, and we need to lock in. So this is like my strategy right now on X, is like I'll say stuff like, hey, I spent 368 million tokens testing GVD 5.4 against Claude Opus 4.6, and then I'll kind of make a point about what I think about that model, right? And I'll even be dropping in like transcripts of my video so that it actually understands like what I said about that model, and then is able to create that respectively. Somebody said, what are your other startups? You can go to my LinkedIn, just look up, I think if you guys join the Discord and the announcement channels, there's a link to the BridgeMind LinkedIn as well as my own personal LinkedIn as well. No one can teach you how to be on the cutting edge. It's all learned 100%. Yeah, you're not gonna go to college for this type of stuff. But this is what I'm doing on X, is I'm basically just making posts about like new things in the world of AI, and it's working, right? I'll get like, you know, thousands of impressions per post. And really what that enables me to do is then when I do have something that I want to be able to market, you know, I have basically an entire audience over here that's interested in AI coding or in vibe coding or in agentic coding, whatever you call it. So it's very important. Like it's just as important, if not more important, than the actual building process itself. But let's open up Cursor and make sure that this actually gets dropped in here. All right, let's pull this up. Scoop said you were at the mercy of the AI companies. If they cut you out of the service, you're done. Yeah, I don't think that, like, that's like such an edge case. I don't think that we're gonna get cut out of the AI service. This is like, I mean, there's people that say that they're using local models because of that kind of like doomer outlook, right? Which I'm not saying that in a negative connotation, but I don't really think that I'm gonna get cut off from, like, if Claude cut me off from, cut people off from using AI, well, OpenAI would respond, right? It's competition, it's free market, it's capitalism. So, I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. I'm not too worried about that. Also, so this agent's still working. We need to get this build kicked off so we can fix some of these errors in production, but I also want to start developing locally so that we can solve some of these issues that I'm seeing across several different repos here. What are your thoughts on Opus 4.6 Max versus regular Opus 4.6? I mean, I use Opus 4.6 Max more. What is going on here, though? What is... Okay. All right. So here's what we're seeing, guys. Like I said, the BridgeMind 50 off, this discount code is now being removed. Subscriptions are flooding in. We don't need a discount code anymore. I think that we can actually raise the price of BridgeMind. I'm seeing a ton of demand, so I'm gonna drop in BridgeMind UI here. I need you to do an in-depth review of the website and remove the discount code. We are no longer offering this discount. So it's the BridgeMind 50 off that's being removed. So if you want to use that discount code, you got another 30 minutes and that's gonna be gone. People need to understand how deep learning models work. OpenAI was once open source. All right, so if you guys want to see like some of the analytics I have, so like here, for example, let's just look up like today. So not a ton of active users today so far. It's only been a couple days, but like yesterday there was 132 active users on BridgeMind. Let's look at like the last 7 days. So the last 7 days there was 1.1K active users on BridgeMind, which I think like if I go over to the Google Search Console, that's another place to look for just like analytics and stuff, right? So let's go over here. Let's click start now, and you guys are gonna be able to see the search performance here. So in the last, what is it? So 14,000 clicks in the last, 3 months? This is 3 months. If we go to full report, we can kind of adjust this, right? So 3 months, let's do the last 28 days. So in the last 28 days, there's been 8,000 total clicks, and this is Google SEO, right? So this is looking good to me. If we look at, like, I just want to like kind of see the trend. So this past week, so 1.7K. You can see that over the weekend things dropped down a little bit, so only 355 clicks. But this is actually a lot of clicks, guys. Like this is what we're doing is working well. We could take a look at like, hey, you can see, look at this. Even in the last 7 days, people are really searching bridge space. That's like highly demanded, right? So people are searching bridge space the most. So they look up BridgeMind and they look up bridge space. And what this is telling us, if you guys wait, hold on, is my webcam. I just want to make sure that my webcam isn't in the way. Yeah, okay, you guys can see this. So yeah, so like what I'm seeing here, and let me just zoom in so you guys can see a little bit better. So like these are the top queries, right? In bridge space is at this point like a pretty big driving factor of demand for BridgeMind. So you can see, 158 clicks. That's a lot, right? Like that's a lot. People are searching for this product. So what this tells me is, okay, this product is actually like a hit, if that makes sense. I'm like, okay, people are really interested in an agentic development environment. Zbig asked BridgeSpace, how do you get all the agents work without overwriting each other's code? I mean, that's really the skill of agentic development, right? Is you can either work in work trees, and these are things that we're gonna build. Like BridgeSpace is very early on in terms of like, its capabilities, right? I think that it's going to literally get way better than it currently is. I think that BridgeSpace, we're really going to be able to take it to like just totally new heights. Right now we have a new deployment out, version 1.0.54 is now deploying. We'll be able to fix some issues there with that deployment. Okay, how's it going? I'm building something interesting since the past weeks. It's essentially my own IDE that connects directly to your Claude Pro Max plan. That's awesome, man. Gojer, good morning, good luck. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, so today for every 100 likes, I'm gonna go for plus 1 hour for up to 12 hours. So it's gonna be a little bit of a grind stream. So if you guys are just, you know, working alongside me, you know, I encourage you guys, like, let's all just grind together. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. Over 6,600 builders. How's the training for the Ironman going? It's good. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of started because it started to get nicer out where I live. So I like, for example, the other, like, it's like it was 40 or like 50s yesterday. It was a nicer day yesterday, but it's like where I live, it kind of, at this time of year, it's like you can have a warm day where it's like 70 degrees. Like today it's gonna be 70 degrees, but then like tomorrow it'll be like 40s, right? So it'll be like, you know, not as warm. But on, what was it, Friday, I went out for a 20-mile bike ride, and it was just amazing. I just love it. It's incredible. Okay, so what I want to do here is I do want to review one bug that I'm having inside of the applications page. So if we go over to careers, I do want to show this to you guys. So if you guys go to BridgeMind.ai and you go to company and you click careers, we do have a couple job openings, but the issue is that literally the turnstile keys are not working. So we need to fix this. If I just like upload a PDF here, do I have a PDF? I don't think I have a PDF nearby. Go to my desktop. I don't think there's PDFs on my desktop. Downloads. Okay, I do have some PDFs. Okay, so let's drop in this PDF here. And like the issue is I can't apply, right? And the issue is because it's the turnstile key isn't working. So let me just screenshot this, and I'm gonna drop this in, and okay, and we're gonna use BridgeSpace. So I do Command T, open BridgeSpace, and then I can CD into BridgeMind. Okay, wait, hold up, CD into my desktop first. CD into BridgeMind, and then I'm gonna open up I'm gonna open up 4 sessions here. We're gonna get started off light today. So I'm gonna launch. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna launch 2 Codex and 2 Claude. Actually, 1 Claude and then 1 Gemini. So this is what we're gonna do. So 1 Claude, 1 Gemini, 1 Codex. And the reason I'm doing that is because, hey, these models are good at different things. Z-Big, what did you say? Oh, like you'd be thankful for the answer? I mean, like, okay, whoa, what's going on here? Okay, I think this had to be, yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know why Gemini is still not offering this just out of the box. Okay, so let's grab this here, and we're gonna go to capture history, open this up, drop it in. Ooh, so we are on GPT 5.4 medium. I need you to do an in-depth review of the screenshot here on this page of the website. Scoop said this is crazy. Yeah, it's a very good product. That's why it's like you guys are seeing me stream at 5 in the morning, and it's because it's like, hey, at the end of the day, everything that we're doing with BridgeMind is working, and it's not time to slow down. It's actually time to go harder than ever before. So, is there any video you post anywhere where Claude Code plugins, skills, etc. that you use? I'm gonna make one here soon. Wait, did somebody ask about the marketing? Yeah, his marketing is this YouTube and X. Yeah. I need you to do an in-depth review because right now the turnstile key that protects our application endpoint from being botted is not working. As you can see here, the turnstile widget does not show up. Would you do an in-depth review of the code in the API and in the front end and identify why this is not showing up? If you look at the sign up page and the login page, it's working perfectly there, so I'm not sure why it's not working on this page. Okay, and then I'm just going to add BridgeMind UI, and I'm going to add BridgeMind API. And sometimes I'm just finding that Codex is just so much better at like debugging. So I want to use that. I do want to switch over to model here, and I am going to switch it to extra high. Okay. When using Gemini and picking the model, there is a true false toggle to remember. Wait, a true false toggle? What do you mean a true false toggle? Okay, I am going to drop in BridgeMind UI. Would there be an easy way for you to quickly be able to output a completely structured CSV file for every single page of the website and its title tags, keyword tags, and description tags so that I can analyze them? Okay, wait, I lost that prompt. So one really nice thing about Bridge Voice is if you lose your prompts like that, you can just grab it and copy it and paste it in. come up with an easy way to do this. Z-Big, I already answered that question. It's like, I think that if you watch how I work, like, it's hard to explain it, but like, how do you get all the agents to work together without overwriting each other's code? Like, the only way that the agents are going to overwrite one another is when, like, let's say that you are, I don't know, like, let's say that you're working like with these two agents, right? These two agents are at no risk of overwriting one another, literally zero risk. And like, that's what people like need to understand is like, you're not at risk right now of overwriting one another from these two agents. Because this one isn't even going to write anything. This one's doing a review. Even though they're working in the same project directory, they're not going to be overwriting one another. The only issue that you run into with that is when, let's say you have one agent that's actually writing to a particular file while the other agent is doing the exact same thing. So what happens is if they're both planning on working on the same file, yes, that will become an issue because they will overwrite each other because they're both trying to edit the same file. But as long as you give them separate tasks that are going to work on different things, you don't really have a ton to be worried about. Gato Meow said local LLMs aren't as powerful yet. Yeah, local LLMs are like a joke, basically. They're compared with like some of the frontier models, like they're not even usable, especially if you're like a pretty serious builder. They're not even like, it's not even worth using. Okay, another issue that I did see is in the admin portal. Inside the admin portal dashboard page, the total users data is for some reason no longer showing. It's showing 0 for everything. Would you do an in-depth review of this and figure out why this is happening? Okay, now let's drop in BridgeMind API. Is your GPT 5.4 hallucinating? XS said, you are very quiet today, dude. No music, no crazy music, no loud talking. Well, we've got a little bit of a different vibe today. You know, if you guys didn't know, BridgeMind is basically taking off. Even over the weekend, we saw over 50 new paying pro subscribers flood in. So it's like, hey, at the end of the day, you know, I think that what we're doing is working. And in a lot of cases, it's like, hey, the things that I've done in order to have high energy, to be able to grow BridgeMind in a lot of ways, it's changing. You know, you guys are going to see this change and evolve. And hey, things are working now. And I think what people want to see in a lot of instances, they want to see me build. They want to see me work with things. And right now, it's working. And right now, literally, it's 6 a.m. I've been streaming for 36 minutes. I started streaming at 5 a.m. today, and that could be something that I start doing. So Eric said, does Opus 4.6 feel stupid, or is it just me? I don't know. People like, let's say that if things don't work well, right? People a lot of times they'll be like, oh, this is like it got worse or it got deprecated, and I don't really believe in that. I think that people just are speculative about it, if that makes sense. The prompt skills agent files inside the libraries which are only for pro subscribers on your website. Can I only buy pro subscription only for those files? What do you mean? Oh yeah. Can I only buy pro subscription only for those files? What do you mean? You get a lot more with your subscription. Okay, Virak said, rate this idea a SaaS which connects to Discord, Slack, GitHub, and summarizes common users' complaints for teams to exactly know what there is to fix. Yes, that actually is a good idea. 100%, yeah. I do think that is a good idea. Because you could literally build like auto healing systems. So what was wrong here? What was the issue? So what did you update? Be very simple and concise. Also run npm run build and fix any build errors. There are issues in the admin portal where, for example, I'll be clicking into pages in the sidebar. If you take a look at the screenshot, it shows 2 highlighted pages. I need you to fix this. L-Trade said, marketing is often overlooked. I'd love to learn more about your marketing strategy for BridgeMind. Yeah, so literally like my marketing strategy, you're kind of like looking at it. If we go here, right, this is one thing. And I'm going to start to be like, hey, there's so much to do, right? And this is why I started streaming. I think people want to see this, right? Like, so in the last 7 days, we've had 1.57K clicks on the BridgeMind website. Total impressions is just under 10,000 for the last 7 days. And we're looking at some of those analytics, in the last 3 months. Here's the graph. And what you guys can see is it's like we are trending up big time. Like if you look here, like the average back here clicks wise was like under 100. And now like the average clicks wise, like we'll have days where we get 454 clicks in one day. Like literally on Thursday last week, 442 clicks. So we're seeing a huge uptick in demand. And that's like one of the reasons why it's like, hey, like the mission is getting bigger. And I want to be able to share this with you guys because I think a lot of people are going to be able to learn from this because what I'm doing is working. You guys are seeing that I'm building in public and it is all working. So I think that soon we'll be at $10,000 in MRR, and it's time to lock in. Yeah, we need marketing videos. Yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit of that today. Also, I do want to grab another cup of coffee real quick. Is this broken? Oh, okay, perfect. All right, so I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee real quick. These agents are working. Keep an eye on them for me, and I'll be back. I'm just gonna grab a cup of coffee real quick. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm gonna be streaming for up to 12 hours today, so if you guys wanna grind along with me, we're just gonna make a ton of progress today. Before we do that, let me put this in so that it has a prompt. BridgeMind 50 off does still work, but in like 30 minutes, I'm gonna remove it. So if you guys do want 50% off your BridgeMind subscription for the next 3 months, I would use it now because it is going to get removed today. We're upping the price for BridgeMind, obviously, because we're seeing like significant amounts of demand. So we're gonna up that. Oh, actually, that doesn't have an issue anymore. Oh wait, here's the issue. So like for example, here's the issue that I'm seeing here. So I'm gonna drop that in, and we'll let, yeah. All right, I'll be back, guys. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh, they both asked for permission while I laughed. That sucks. That's all right though. Good morning, Samuel. The most gate-kept subcategory is generative AI for photos. I've had to really dig really deep to get to photorealistic consistency. I have had to build custom systems for module prompt orchestration. That's cool. Swarm, difference between sending, for example, Claude sub agents. I'm thinking of a subscription, but not sure if this will help me. I'm vibe coding daily, 10 to 12 hours a day. Yeah, I mean, if you're vibe coding daily, I would get BridgeSpace. It's just, I'm going to be using BridgeMind. It's going to be one of the best vibe coding tools on the market, like, period. You guys are going to see, like, I've been vibe coding and doing agentic engineering for over 3 years. This product is really going to take shape, and I'm going to make it literally the best vibe coding tool on the market. And you can get access to all of these things for just, like, literally, I mean, for right now, you can get $10 a month. If you use code BridgeMind 50 off at checkout, but that's about to go away in like 30 minutes. So that'll be updated and removed. But like one issue, and this is crazy, like in Cursor, right? Do you guys see how it says the window is not responding? I've been having this issue for like, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks now, where it is just crashing. And I'm like, how do you guys expect me to be using this? Like, it's just crashing all the time. And it really is like kind of crazy. Just like literally crashing all the time. So annoying. All right, so the discount code is getting removed. Okay, so let's check this out. It starts at 80. Okay. Would you start the server so that I can review? I want to actually see what the overlay will look like. All right, so I'm gonna work on that on the side here. Drew, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, early starts in the morning. Yeah. Wait, when you pay for BridgeMind, you get all the agents for free. Well, you don't get like Claude Code for free. You just bring your subscription. Okay. Okay, so this is one thing too that we're gonna, like today, we're probably gonna integrate the ability for users to be able to actually like review files inside of this. Run npm run build and fix any build errors. Oh, so this is what it actually was, is it was failing because the turnstile widget was on the same page. That's interesting. Okay. So this fixed the issue. What we were working on here again, it was the, oh yeah. Okay. All right, so now I'm gonna use Cursor for a bit. Review this. I need you to generate the CSV for me to review the SEO metadata. Yeah, the guy on Meow said we literally started copying and pasting code into ChatGPT and look where we are today. It's insane. Yeah, it really is insane. Like for the people that have been around since like, you know, those days, it's like, it is incredible, you know, how things have had. So you got to add your agents. Well, I mean, you're just using it like you normally would, like inside of a terminal, but it's like there's a bunch of tooling built around it, right? So, you know, I think that that's the approach that I want to take, is that with BridgeSpace, I don't want to like have this goofy, like I can't stand it when like Cursor, for example, they just overcharge for credits. Like Cursor, it's a decent tool, super expensive for credits though. Like it makes the most sense to have subscriptions to the Frontier Labs. Like the most financial decision that you can make, the best financial decision you can make, is to just buy a subscription to like Claude, right? Because that's how you're going to get the most usage. Same thing with OpenAI, same thing with Gemini. It doesn't really make sense to go through like a Cursor because you're just going to be like overspending, right? So the approach that I want to take with BridgeSpace is not to make it like, oh, you know, 3x credits and like, you know, integrate with all the labs and, you know, do that. It's like, hey, people can bring their own subscriptions. I think people in a lot of cases want to just use their own subscriptions. And then we're, you know, that's what I'm doing. That's at least what I like. So that's the approach that I'm taking there. We could eventually, and probably will, depending on how much funding that we get, be able to go out and be able to, you know, interface with that. But for right now, it's just like not like super critical. Okay, so there is a file. Where is it? It's at temp. The question is it in this here? I think it's in this. Okay, here. I don't see it in the temp directory. I don't see that file in the temp directory. Would you give me a link for it to click on it in chat? So what does BridgeMind do? It's a suite of vibe coding tools. Okay, let's open this. Okay, perfect. There we go. All right, awesome. Okay, so what this is, chat. This is the CSV file of. Wait, did it work? Okay, perfect. So this is a CSV file of all of our pages. Let's just ask, did it work? Did it work? Are the title tags, keyword tags, and description tags included for every single page on the site? Okay. So Kutral said, I think people can't make money via vibe coding, but they can make money by streaming like this on YouTube. So I actually disagree with that. The reason I'm doing the streaming is to not make money off of YouTube, but it's actually to get the subscriptions. You know, I don't make money off of YouTube. I make money off of subscriptions and like the business stuff. So I totally disagree with you. I've got 50,000 subscribers. I don't make any money. All right. Okay, would you update the underlying system so that it does scrape correctly and formats it all correctly? Yeah, so Codex didn't do a great job on this one. Let's see here. Is this done building yet? Let's go over here. Yeah, Anthropic found like 100 bugs on Firefox, yeah. Here's my setup. All right, BridgeSpace is about to fully ship. Let's check up on the release here. This is almost done. Let's click into it and see. Yeah, this is just about done. Yeah, so this is about to ship the new version of BridgeSpace. So this is version 1.0.54. Then we can get off of using cursor. I just had to fix this issue here. You guys see this? This was the first issue of the day that we fixed. Okay, something else that we needed. We're gonna start to really take it up a little bit. What are you building right now? You're looking at it. Yeah, so I did recently enable super chats, and it's like, you know, the biggest thing is, I think that like to be able to, I mean, if you have abilities to drive revenue, then drive a little bit of revenue, pour the money into marketing, pour the money into like events and stuff for the community, and I think that that's going to be beneficial for everyone. Thank you, Samuel. Does BridgeMind work in a monorepo or microservices structure? So it's microservices. Like there's certain things where like just like architecturally, you're not going to be able to do a monorepo, right? So I have it organized in a monorepo. Like this is somebody asked about my my setup, right? And this is my setup. I'll kind of answer two questions in one here. So if you look over here, all I have is on my desktop directory, on my Mac, I have a BridgeMind directory. And inside this BridgeMind directory, I have a ton of different repos, okay? You guys can see all the repos here. There's a lot of them. Some of them are like, they can probably be removed, but you know, what you guys are looking at here is you basically can see BridgeMind admin, BridgeMind API, BridgeMind app, BridgeMind MCP, BridgeMind UI, BridgeMind Tari, right? So, or BridgeBase Tari. So, like, this is a Rust app. This is a Nest.js app. This is a Next.js app. This is a React Native Expo app. This is an MCP server. Like, you're not going to put all those in a monorepo, right? Like, you know, a lot of people, like, they don't understand that, you know, I have over 3 years of experience. My last company was an online therapy company. And, you know, it was very important for security. So I'm pretty good at architectural decisions, and I'm pretty good at scalability. So being able to, you know, do your infrastructure the correct way and get that set up is very important. Like it's one of the key principles of vibe coding is being able to understand the core principles, right? And it looks like this did just release. So let's now go over to BridgeSpace and see if we can get this updated here. All right, so there is a new version. Update is available, 1.0.54. Let's sign in real quick. And then here's that CSV. It looks like cursor just popped up the CSV. So this is the CSV. We're gonna take a look at this. Status. Yeah, it doesn't look like that is working correctly because I want all of the SEO data, and then we'll have another AI look at that. How old am I? I'm 23. Okay, so let's open up. So this is BridgeSpace in production now. Let's just make sure that if this error is not fixed, I'm gonna be upset. So we'll just do 2 sessions. We'll do 1 Claude, 1 Codex. Please launch correctly. Chat. I'm navigating to the right directory. Obviously there's an issue here. Maybe the issue is on, what the heck? Okay, that sucks. And this is, I probably should have used GPT 5.4 extra high max or something. I need you to do an in-depth review of the screenshot and what I'm seeing here in the terminals. For some reason, even though I navigated to a different directory, well, here's the question, right? Can I CD into a different directory for this? Let's go here. Can I just CD into like my desktop here? Or what directory even is this in? Just to the baseline Mac Studio, what the heck? Bridge browser incoming, yeah. For some reason, this is not, the working directory that it's launching is just not accurate. For example, I navigated to the BridgeMind directory on this computer, and then when I launched the agents, it did not launch it in the correct directory. Would you review in depth and identify what is causing this? Launch as many sub-agents as you need to assist in finding this issue. Samuel said that he likes the UI design. Thank you, man. Yeah, I used Gemini for that. Did you get chances to take a look at the close button issue on BridgeVoice Windows? I did not, no. I was spending yesterday with the family, so Drew, I think I did see your DMs, but I was just taking the day off with the family. Okay, Drew, I'm looking at your DMs now. Okay, thank you on the benchmarking, thank you. Also, I'm glad that you liked the video, thank you, man. Let me take a look at BridgeVoice on Windows here. Okay. Do I still work with the OpenClaw? A little bit, but not as much. I haven't been able to really find a good use case for it for me. I wanted to, but yeah, wasn't able to really get a good one. Cursor is like so full of bugs now. I need you to do an in-depth review of this PDF and identify exactly what the cause of this was. Review in depth and create a structured plan to fix the security vulnerability. All right, I'm using GPT 5.4 extra high fast right now. Can you reveal how many paying customers you have right now using your services? Yeah, we're getting close to 200. We had literally over the past like 3 days, we had 75 new. So we are seeing like a really big uptick, and like that's why I'm streaming early today. It's just everything is working, so it's like why not work a little bit extra hard, right? Okay, we have 2 agents that are working on BridgeSpace and on BridgeMind. So I need to work in Cursor for a little bit. because we need to ship a fix here. Just started using Claude Code again after being off for a few months. Any tips I should implement when starting up again? Definitely, if you've been off for a few months, you need to be using like sub agents. You need to be using all the new features associated with Claude Code, sub agents, teams. Definitely use Opus 4.6 or Sonnet 4.6. They're both pretty good. What is this? Drew, let's go. How can you have so much in your doc? Yeah. Let's clean that up, honestly. That was one thing that I wanted to do today, so thank you for reminding me. How do I clean up my doc on my Mac? How do I make it simple? There's way too many tabs on it. How can I customize this? Okay. Oh, I remember how I did this. Great work. You now need to create a structured plan for the changes that need to be implemented to fix this with absolute certainty. 20K lines of code via server.js bad. Yeah, 20,000 lines anywhere is not good. Lukitas, what's up? He said, good morning. What are you working on today? So today we're going to be building, we're going to be shipping out updates, we're going to be working on marketing, doing all sorts of stuff, but you guys are going to be able to see kind of just the raw workflow today. Okay, chat generation request. Okay, all right, let me update this real quick, chat. Okay. So it says, turn off recent apps, go to system settings. Desktop and dock. And then it says show suggested. Okay. Turn on and minimize windows into application. Okay, hold on. What tools do you use? I pretty much have access to everything, but mainly I use the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. Okay, let's see this. This is saying that it's now done. All right, how can I make it keep only your daily apps, turn automatically hide and show doc? So I just automatically hid my doc. And then can't I do like a control tab, right? Yeah. Okay. Keep only your data, a simple doc. All right, how do I set this though? All right, so Seth Freebra in the chat said, what do you think about this? 20% of effort will get you the first 80% of your product, but to get the last 20%, you need 80% of the effort. Did you find this to be true with your BridgeMind endeavor? Yeah, I think that that's like typically true, yeah. Yeah, the revenue is legit, yeah. You can watch the entire series and you can go back through. It's definitely been a journey, I'll tell you what. Been doing this for a long time. My goodness. All right. What can I do to actually customize this though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What do I do to customize what's actually in my doc? I'm not really worried about somebody building something similar. I think it's fairly difficult to build. The main thing though is it's like anybody can build, like anybody. You can go build, you can go copy, you can go replicate, but you're not going to copy BridgeMind as a brand. So it's not the product, it's the marketing, if that makes sense. Like there is 100%. There's some aspect of the product that is valuable, right? But the marketing is what actually makes it so that your product gets seen by people. So if you have a really strong brand, which BridgeMind is a really strong AI brand, it's an AI company. So it's a strong AI brand, strong AI company. And, you know, I think that, hey, if you have somebody that has no marketing platform, you know, they're just not going to be able to get the visibility. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, what's actually in the doc is mostly controlled manually. On the left side, you can customize apps. Add an app, open it. Okay. Oh, I can do that on my doc. Can we build our own custom agent by using BridgeSpace or other products? What do you mean your own custom agent? Okay. All right, we got updates coming in here. Drew, yeah, that's definitely a good thing. Set up your X account, yeah. Definitely want to get that set up. How come you don't work on backups and keep the website up when vibe coding? I use Git. Benjamin asked, which is better for motion graphics? What is? What advice do I have for somebody starting a brand as a SaaS startup company? Like the biggest things I've learned is your products don't need to have that many features. Just build one feature that's valuable and get it in front of people. Marketing is going to be 90% of your efforts and actually, getting customers. So marketing is more important than you may realize. Building something is so easy now that like anybody can build anything, right? Like the barrier to entry is no longer building. It's kind of like branding and marketing. So definitely like kind of be thinking about the branding and marketing with whatever you're doing, right? Because it's like at this stage where we're at with AI today, like yeah, building. If you can copy somebody's product, it's not that big of a deal. It's the branding and marketing behind it that really makes the difference. Okay, let's run. I do need to ship this to production here. So let's do that. How you organize screenshot on left? My Mac does not work. Oh, it's CleanShot X. That's CleanShot X. It's a tool for screenshots. It's really nice. What is better for motion graphics, Remotion plus Gemini or Claude Code? I would say Gemini. Yesterday I actually was creating some motion graphics. Where is it? Do I have it here? Maybe it was a couple days ago, so it's like... Let me find it. It was an Agent Swarm. It's this. Yeah. Wait, no, that's not it. Hold on, let me find you the last thing. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so this is something I made with Gemini. Like... So I'm probably going to post this today, so one agent is not enough. But like there's issues with this, right? Like do you see like how this gets overlapped? Like, and then also like this is all, it doesn't look great. So let's even like, we can even take a look at this, right? And honestly, I want to use Sonnet. Let's see how Sonnet does. And I'm just going to drop in Remotion here. I I need you to review the Remotion project in depth, and then I need you to review BridgeMind in depth, and I need you to create a brand new marketing video that is 30 seconds long with fast, action-packed scenes that is branded with BridgeMind. It's all to be about BridgeSwarm. Make it really easy to understand. I'm going to post this on X. Okay, so we'll create a new marketing video just with Sonnet 4.6 there. Can we build our own custom AI model using BridgeSpace or other products? Yeah, you can build anything in BridgeSpace, anything you want. All right, so here's where we're at. The frustrating part about this is that the issue that I'm having with BridgeSpace in production, it's not happening locally. So that's something that I'm a little bit frustrated with. The way BridgeSwarm communicates feels really natural. What kind of system prompts or philosophy did you give each agent to give them to actually collaborate? So that's going to be a little bit more proprietary. I'm not going to talk about that too much, just because that's like a very proprietary thing. But in general, the concepts that I've learned from vibe coding and doing agentic engineering for the past 3 years are the concept that I've learned that have helped me create BridgeSpace and BridgeSwarm. So if you guys are unfamiliar with BridgeSwarm, this is how you launch a swarm. So let's just do SEO improvements. So for example, we're gonna navigate into BridgeMind, go to BridgeMind UI, and like, hold on guys, I'm thinking. I mean, here's the thing, right, is I have SEO improvements here. I need you to do an in-depth review with the swarm of the SEO strategy of the website, and note that for our title tags, I want them to be very clear and integrate best practices. The thing is with the swarm, once you launch the swarm, that swarm's gonna be going. So something I wanna do today is for swarms, you need to have the ability to like upload like PDFs and documents when you're launching swarms, because like I want to be able to like control this, right? So you can give it a mission goal, and this was like very baseline MVP, but there's a lot more that you're gonna need to like build into this. For example, like creating something like a knowledge bank where you can offer supporting PDFs or information is going to be something that we need. So let's actually just draw this in here. Run the build and make sure that you bump the version up 1 across the project so that we can get ready to stage and commit this to GitHub. Robbo said, you live for my morning work session. Love it. Let's go, Robbo. What do you want to compete with Anthropic? I mean, I think that BridgeSpace could potentially, or BridgeMind could be bought out by a frontier lab for sure. That is probably like an end goal here. We're a couple steps away from that, but I think that once we start to generate like significant revenue, BridgeMind will go insanely viral at some point over the next 90 days. I expect that there will be something that happens that will be like a virality moment, if that makes sense to you guys, and it will draw like basically like significant traction. We'll probably jump up to like, I don't know, 25,000 in MRR very quickly. Like that's just how it works in this space. So you need to be able to show up every day and put in the work for that moment, right? So you have to show up every day, and when it comes down to marketing, it's like I've had levels posted, right? And when levels posted, I think I gained like 18,000 followers on X, right? Like that. And that's what's taught me like in the space, just like, hey, you have to show up every day, and then there will be virality moments, especially on X. Like X is an insane virality. It's like that is like the platform for virality, where hey, somebody will pick that up and they'll be like, this guy's been vibe coding an app until he makes $1 million for the past 145 days, and they'll make a post, and let's say that person has 100,000 followers on X. That's going to get visibility from other people that have 100,000 followers on X, and then they're going to repost it because let's say that the post is doing well, because typically when people do that, it gets like 1 million views for whatever reason. Honestly, you could go viral right now. I mean, I have gone viral, right? Like that's what's helped me get to 50,000 in the first place. There's been definitely like some key moments that have, have caused that, right? But Great work. I now need you to stage and commit with a label so that it kicks off the GitHub action workflow and pushes to production. Review the GitHub workflow file for reference. Scuab, that's actually a good idea. Just make a video saying you made 50K making apps with AI. That would go viral. Probably, yeah. Even with idea how to get users. Marketing is super important. You guys will see me do some marketing today, but like, you know, usually around like, so I wake up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. every day. And something that I'll typically do is I'll make like X posts in the morning, and I'll show you guys some of the process that I use for that. Show you guys how the bread gets made. All right, looks like that one was a lot faster. Let's see here, that's building. BridgeMind feature suggestion, custom command field on AI selection. It's useful for us using code spaces, VPS, SSH. Custom command field on AI selection. Okay. Wait, Tim, help me understand that a little bit better. So I don't use the like code spaces or VPS or SSH. How to do marketing with zero investment. Just organic content is very helpful. Don't spam, man. Don't spam, kind. But yeah, I mean, organic marketing. I didn't spend a bunch of money on marketing to get where I am today with BridgeMind, and it was just a lot of organic, like showing up every day and putting in the work, and you know, you'll get there. Great work. I now need you to help me make a couple more posts. So the first one that I want to make is in Design Arena. So if we go to Design Arena, there's a couple things where, you know, at this point, BridgeMind is like very respected in this space. So I can make posts, right? And the posts will perform like pretty well. So watch this, guys. So for example, like this is Design Arena, right? And all I need to do is to just kind of highlight, let's say where GPT 5.4 ranks here compared to Opus. Actually, we'll just do this. First, help me make a viral X post with a hook related to GPT 5.4 on the Design Arena leaderboard. Note where Gemini 3.1 Pro is ranking, as well as Opus 4.6, and use the keywords respectively. Keywords are very important. Super Combo said, Bridge, why so early this morning? Good morning. Yeah, I think that for me, things are really starting to pick up and take off, and I'm just at the point where I've worked so hard for this that, you know, it's time for me to work harder than ever before. Would you change it so that the ELO ratings isn't just a ranking like that? It makes it very difficult to read. People can see it from the screenshot. More so, do broad-based analysis. You don't need a list. People can see it in the screenshot. You don't need to say those things. Yeah. Did you find any YC videos helpful in learning about how to build a startup? I find the one about 7 modes interesting. I have not watched a bunch of YC stuff. Also, Super Combo, I did drop your security vulnerability PDF into a cursor instance that's actually working right now. I'm taking a look at it. So yeah, so this post will probably get 5,000 views. So I'll post that. So that's 5,000 right there. Or 5,000 impressions, whatever it is. So this one will get 5,000 is my guess. Just about the Design Arena. Draw attention to important things in the space. Okay, so this GitHub release is deploying right now. So this is important. All right, let's see this action plan here. Keep projects free. Let's do this. Are we near an autonomous era? I don't know. I don't speculate that much. I'm not a big speculator. Yeah, I'm more of like a I don't know. I don't like to speculate. All right, so I'm gonna make another post here, and I'm gonna schedule this one. I now need you to make another viral X post with a hook that notes that I'm using GPT 5.4, and note that this model, in my opinion, is insanely good at debugging. Be very short and concise with this X post. Chad, what's up? How's it going? you said, please read my comment. I need advice. Maybe you could drop it in again. Bang said, any plans to build something around SRE DevOps? I've got 6+ years in that space, and it feels pretty untouched by AI beyond what the cloud providers offer. No, I don't have anything right now that I have planned for that space, but we'll see as things evolve for sure. Nope, that's not the correct one. Which one is it? It's capture history. It's what, this one right here. Yeah, GPT 5.4 is it's just really good at debugging in general. May I ask which tutorial you recommend on your channel to watch first? I don't know. I don't know which one I would recommend. They're all pretty authentic and organic. Okay. Okay, that's a risk for this feature, but it's fine. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. For every 100 likes that I get on this stream, I'm gonna be going for an additional hour for the stream, up to 12 hours. We are already up to 163 likes. I've been going since 5 a.m. this morning, and I don't expect to stop anytime soon. We're gonna be grinding today, guys. But yeah, so something I want to look at here with BridgeSpace is like swarms, right? So if we go to a swarm, like right now it's very basic, right? So literally you just give the swarm like a mission goal. But the thing is that this is like so broad. This is so broad. I have a lot of ideas that you guys are going to see like kind of come into fruition today. But yeah, with a swarm board, like, first of all, I need you to remove this about the swarm board on this page, this little line here that you see that says that they will all interact in the swarm board. Don't mention the swarm board because that gives out a little bit of proprietary information about how we launch swarms. More so make it just let the user know that the swarm is able to work together and coordinate with one another. Also, I need to start planning out on this page. Right now, all we do is give it a mission. We need to add more options. For example, allow users to be able to upload supporting documents, whether it's PDFs. It literally could be any file type. Because this is running locally, they should just be able to upload pretty much any file type. But it should be on this page something like supporting knowledge or something like that. But review this in depth and identify what we could do to implement and make it so that users can upload supporting knowledge for swarms. Why is there not any list of products that you build? Well, there is in the description. Where do you think is a better way to... That's actually a good question. Coding and Focus, what do you think, like, where do you expect to see those, right? Like, where should I put those? Does anybody have any idea in the chat where I should put, like, because I get that question so many times. People are like, what app are you building? What app are you building? I'm like, dude, like, it's in the description, and you can literally look up BridgeMind. But honestly, like, I'm the type of person where, hey, if Coding and Focus is asking this, right? You need to listen to that feedback, right? Like Coding and Focus, where do you think that it should be, in your opinion? Or does anybody else in chat have any other ideas? Because obviously, at this point, the streams are a massive marketing driver, guys. DSAD Drew said, if you want a cool feature, request for forms. It's a set of check boxes for options like auth, then different options like Supabase and auth. The user can run through a prelim questionnaire. Yeah, so Drew, you're like kind of hitting home on a feature that I will bring to market, which is we are going to build like the ability for there to be a library of like pre-built systems where you can just launch these swarms on like prompts that do work, right? So for example, like build an app, right? Like this will be an option in, let's just say it's called the BridgeMind library, right? And it'll just be a pre-built prompt, like to your point, where you're able to just click through like, add maybe some additional context of what kind of app you're wanting to build, and you can launch the swarms on this prompt that we know for certain will build a particular thing. Yeah, send a DM too though, Drew. Have it be a recurring post in the chat on a timer. Yeah, I don't really like the timers. When you want to go from Claude Code terminal agent output into an actual dashboard UI, what is the best way to do that? Claude Code is like, it's just kind of the way that it is. Okay, let's check this here. I need you to do an in-depth review of the application and identify if there are any opportunities for us to significantly improve the performance of BridgeSpace. Tom Holland. Add YouTube commands so users can type product. It will explain. Yeah, so I actually already have that. And that's the issue, is that when you have commands like that, people don't know about the commands. All right, I'm splitting the audio in 4 tracks. Okay. All right, so another thing that we're gonna be doing today for marketing related purposes is, if I go to YouTube, I do wanna show you guys like just one thing briefly that I do have set up. Give me 1 second. So check this out, guys. So I did set up the clipping channel here. So I have a clipping channel. This is a clipping channel, okay? And this one is now posting videos, okay? And it's posting videos via View Creator. I think I posted 1 video yesterday, just 1. You can see it got 548 views, but this is gonna be the strategy. If I go to View Creator real quick, let me just go to my dashboard here. So yeah, so this is View Creator. This is another product that I've built. And for some reason, my agents didn't run yesterday. What happened here? Let's see. So I can go over to BridgeMind Clips agent, and I guess it only ran once yesterday. Was it past 10 a.m.? I think it's auto-publishing, isn't it? Yeah, it's auto-publishing. So for example, I can just click Run here, and it runs the workflow to post that clip. You guys will see how it works here. So it's posting this clip. BridgeMind has opportunities to make revenue and drive revenue in a whole bunch of different categories, not just from subscriptions, but per the... Okay, so I did publish it. So let's now go back here. Go here. Yeah, I'll show the result of the promotion video. I don't think that it's showing yet though. Okay, so you guys can see that this is now uploading. Promotion video. Yeah, let's check it out. Great work. Would you now run this so that I can actually get the video output? Let me know when it's done. Also, before you do that, I do need you to update it. BS mail is confusing. The video needs to be super, super understandable to users that may not quite understand these different notions. So that's kind of confusing. Update that and then create the video. What's your prompt for X post creation? I just have like a chat in Claude that I have, like, I don't know, as a prompt engineer, like with AI, like you'll just get the hang of it, right? Like I just know as an agent orchestrator and as a prompt engineer, like you kind of just know like how to prompt. I don't know. I don't really have like set prompts that I use. I'm more so just like off the cuff, like off my mind. What are my opinions on OpenClaw? I haven't been able to find like a bunch of use cases for it. I tried. I do have 3 Mac Minis. I tried to put it in performance, but it just, yeah, I didn't really get a ton of use out of it, to be honest. Okay, let's see if we fix that bug related to the applications. Let's see here. Not seeing it here. All right, hold on, let me log into AWS real quick. I'll see. I assume that short was picked automatically from your live streams. Yeah. Do I ever get burned out? I would say that I don't necessarily get burned out. I would say that there are definitely ebbs and flows with, and that's Cursor for you. It just crashed. That's great. That's ridiculous. That cursor even has that issue. That is so frustrating to me. That's why I use BridgeMind and not Goofy Cursor. My gosh. That's so frustrating. All right, let's check out. Yeah, we need to use BridgeMind. All right, we have what? Probably 10 more minutes until 1.0.55 releases. So we're waiting for this release for BridgeMind. There's a bug fix here that we need. That GPT 5.4 updated for us. I mean, Opus 4.6 is not reliable for bug fixes. GPT 5.4, it just does like a better analysis, in my opinion, for like, it's more reliable for like deep code base analysis and bug fixes. Like sometimes with, I feel like with Opus, it's just not reliable for that. Yeah, I just merged that. And then Cursor just crashes every 10 minutes, so. Cursor was 5 coded. Do I use any skills or plugins for Claude Code? Yeah, I do. Good prompt engineering is the most important part of getting the desired outcome from AI models. 100%, yeah. Is Sonnet the best for video creation? It's not necessarily the best. I just used it in this case. I mean, this is the frustrating part, though, about this. It's like, yeah, like, dude, I can't even use Cursor because every 10 minutes it just crashes. And this is new. It didn't used to be like this. So I guess I'll just say continue on all these because it, you know, basically broke mid deployment. So, are you on a paid plan or just a free tier? I spend about $1,000 a month on AI, so I'm definitely on a paid plan. Okay, so here is that post that just got posted. So this already got 4 views, but what we need to do is we do need to set this up on View Creator. There are some updates that we do need to make to View Creator. We're going to be making some changes today. I just need to kind of let's get the project opened. I definitely need to do a couple things here. So I'm going to cd into View Creator here. Let's open up View Creator inside a Cursor. Let me just make sure there's no EMVs exposed. What machine do I use? I use a Mac M3 Ultra. Okay, so let's now go here, and I do want to, let's open it in code as well. Let's go here, 1 second. Okay. New window. Okay. View Creator UI needs to be significantly cleaned up. Do an in-depth review and identify how many pages are on the site and list them out. Way too many. Let's see here. So we'll be working on that in the background. This one here, let's build this. This here, what is this? Supporting knowledge. Okay, cool. So this already built this out. So let's actually check this. I don't see supporting knowledge. Let's do Control S for a swarm. Where is it? I don't see any supporting knowledge. Let's see. We're in a desktop. Just enter this. So agent roster. So this is where you launch your swarm. Did I go to college, uni? I did initially, yes, I did. I have not finished. I think that college is basically worthless in today's world. I don't see... what was this one? I don't see the ability to upload knowledge. Where is this? Make sure that it's easily visible. Yeah, Dinito. Yeah, I get up early every morning. I think I'm just going to start streaming a little bit earlier and streaming for longer. The only thing is, like, and this is the trade-off, is, like, I could perceive myself, you know, starting the streams when I wake up in the morning and just, like, starting with the, you know, the early sessions and just kind of sharing more of my journey. That's a little bit more authentic and less more of, like, less performant, if that makes sense, where, you know, I'm streaming for 3 hours, I've got, you know, I'm talking to everybody in chat, which obviously I'm seeing your guys' chats now. I just think that for where we're at right now, I want a little bit more laid back vibe, if that makes sense, just to be able to show up and grind and not have to feel like I'm entertaining, if that makes sense. And there was definitely a time for that and a period that I needed to do that in order to get to where we are today. But I don't know if that's necessarily scalable or if I want to do that. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but all right, let's get some of these tabs closed. I got a million tabs open. Way too many. All right, so here is the bridge swarm. What course did I do? I did Code Academy initially. Can I connect? Yeah, you can join the Discord. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I usually answer all my DMs, so. You don't see an option for GPT 5.4 fast mode. Thank you, Aryan. Yeah, I will try out Codex security and Claude security. I probably will be making a video on it soon. Maybe even today. I mean, we could make a video today and post it. Like, that's the thing, is like with the marketing and whatnot, it's definitely be a good marketing move to make a video on that. I really would like BridgeSpace to be usable right now. How much does your productivity increase when you vibe code without streaming? Probably like 5x. Yeah, definitely more productive off stream. This is so frustrating. The turnstile key is literally just not showing. It can drive me crazy. Cursor is such a bad platform at this point. I need you to review the SVGs for each of these applications and tell me where you can find their file paths. Oh, I get Cloud 443 when going to bridgemind.ai/discord. All right, let me throw this in. I do know what's costing that. I think that my WAF was maybe a little bit too strong. So let me see what I can do here. And Cursor is gonna crash again. Get ready for the crash. 30 seconds. Kerr, what's up, man? Get ready for the crash, folks. Get this fixed. I've been getting a lot of issues with this, and I'm not exactly sure what is causing it. I think it may have something to do with the web application firewall related to our Amplify instances. Would you do an in-depth review of this and identify what is causing this? Yeah, good morning, Kirk. It's good to see you, man. Let's use Sonnet for this. I feel like that it's a little bit more reliable. Sporting knowledge is coming in here. Also, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. At what time do I go to the gym? It just depends. I do work out every day. I'm training for an Ironman right now. Also, guys, connect with me on LinkedIn if you haven't already. BridgeMind will be hiring soon, so if you guys haven't already, followed BridgeMind on LinkedIn, followed me on LinkedIn, make sure you do so. People are really starting to post like look at this. I don't know if you guys can see this, but like this is the reason I'm doing LinkedIn now. This guy, he just posted like Bridge Swarm, right? And he said, this is how I'm vibe coding. And obviously I have no idea who this guy is, but Apple. Hold on, guys. There we go. But yeah, so people are just posting like, hey, I'm using BridgeSwarm. So I think that in the next week, this can be a pretty big week for us. Yeah, this BridgeMind redirect doesn't work for me getting 403. Okay. Oh, just that it's, if you don't, what is it? If you don't use, you couldn't find the LinkedIn. Okay, let me grab my LinkedIn. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, I think LinkedIn, I'm not a big LinkedIn person, but I did make one. I actually had ChatGPT Atlas create it for me, but here's my LinkedIn. If you guys would like to, if you guys have LinkedIn and would like to connect with me there, that's where I'm going to be doing a lot of the hiring process for BridgeMind. So let me just throw this in chat. If you guys want to follow my LinkedIn, you guys join here. I'm 23, but yeah, go follow my LinkedIn. Okay. All right. So this did just drop in. It said that it created the supporting knowledge. So this is decent. So you can give your swarm more context. This is obviously something that we want, but this doesn't look very good. I think I know what to do. Gemini. Great work, but I now need you to significantly improve the styling of this. All right, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. All right, I'm back, chat. Let's go. Is this complimenting give AI, give it a better response? Sometimes. You gotta treat your AI as well, guys. Okay, let's check up on this GitHub action workflow. That's like super important. It's got a really important fix that we need for. Okay, what even is this? Why do I have like 5 tabs open up here? Is this good to close? Yeah. Okay. What about this? Is this good to close? Okay, perfect. No, that's 5.4. Okay, perfect. Okay, 1.0.55 is out. I did have a breaking change in production, which happens when you ship to production sometimes. So let's install this and restart. If this doesn't work, my heart might be broken because it's gonna take another 30 minutes to implement any changes. So Command T, bridge space, CD into desktop, CD into BridgeMind, and then let's do 6 sessions, configure agents, Claude. Please just go to the right one. Oh my gosh. Chat. Okay. All right, this is obviously an issue. Let me download this on my computer. Is this a me issue? Okay, I'm testing my Mac. right, well, it works on my Mac. So give me a second. I think there's some sort of issue that I have. Yeah. All right, definitely an issue. Okay, so it does work. So it's just me getting this issue. Yeah, job app isn't working on BridgeMind. Submit. Yeah, so that's an issue that we are also having. Okay, so this is just an issue on my end. So whatever is happening here is not... It's just related to me. So which one was it? It was this one. Application performance review. Which one was this? Okay. It was this one here. So I downloaded the update on my machine and I'm still getting this error. I downloaded it on another machine though, and I wasn't getting this error, so it seems like this error is only associated with the machine that I'm on right now. What would be the potential cause for this? Yeah, I'm not sure what would cause this. Alright. Just let me know when you DM me up. Yacker. I think that we're going to be looking for people that are older for first hires. Older than me, most likely. I'm 23. I don't want to like be mentoring, if that makes sense. Okay, this is expected behavior and not a code issue. The error you're seeing on this machine is from terminals that were already open before the update was installed. I'm pretty sure we launched it, didn't we? Let's just quit and reopen. Let's see. See you more. Have a good one. Okay, let's just confirm. Oh, what? Here's 1.5. Did I not update it? It just had me install 0.55. Did I not install it? That seems silly. Alright, let's just CD into desktop and just see if that works. There we go. Wait, hold on. Didn't I do desktop? Okay, open one Claude, but let's see here, chat. Alright, 6, cursor, let's just do all Codex. Okay, we did fix it. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. All right, finally, chat. Finally. Daniel said, love what you were doing. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay, Discord will go. Okay. Yep, I'll check now. Thank you, man. All right, let me check this out. Okay, let's use extra high here. One of the issues that we have, and now we can actually start building. So I'm gonna quit cursor here. Cursor is just basically a piece of garbage. Yeah, let's close cursor. I mean, I'll keep it open, but it's a bunch of garbage. Okay, so let's go to BridgeMind UI, and I need you to do an in-depth review of the endpoint associated with being able to submit an application to BridgeMind. I need you to remove the turnstile requirement for this endpoint, do an in-depth review, and completely remove the requirement for turnstile on this from both the API and the front end. Okay, so I have that in GPT 5.4 extra high. So, I mean, some people do think that having a job is like being in prison. I'm kind of one of those people as well. Okay. All right. Okay, so now that I have this in production, now I can start to make some good changes here. So the first thing I want to do is I want to do a swarm, and so you can even see like here, Gemini does a very good job at improving styling. There's things about the swarm that I don't necessarily like. Like maybe we could even make this wizard a little bit, like break into more. Honestly, I'm gonna switch this to. Let's just switch this to Claude, and I'm gonna add bridge space Tari here. I need you to review the wizard for creating a swarm, and I want you to break the wizard up into more steps. For example, first step is naming it. Next step is choosing which directory. Next step is giving it a swarm prompt or swarm system prompt. The step after that is adding knowledge. Update this wizard accordingly. Super combo, it's going pretty good. Also, I'm gonna DM you. I need to DM you. If you want to use your skills to make someone else money, go for it. Yeah. It's just like, I feel like if I worked for somebody, I would definitely, like, depending on, like, when I worked at, like, my finance job, which if you guys go to my LinkedIn, you guys can see where I worked a couple years ago. I worked at, like, basically like a corporate finance, and it was just like, drained the life out of me. It was draining. All right, so with swarms, so we're gonna break this up. I do wanna test a couple things with the swarms. We're first gonna make it so that the wizard is a little bit better here. I do want to launch, honestly, I wanna launch Gemini here. Gemini, hello, there we go. I need you to do an in-depth review of the SEO strategy on the website and come back to me with a complete report. There is a script inside here that allows me to export an CSV for the entirety of every single page's title tag, keyword tags, and description tags, but right now it doesn't work. Would you also revisit this and make sure that we get this working? All right, guys, this prompt is gonna be a big one. You guys are gonna start to see like a pretty big build out here. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace. Right now, in the project, there is no way to even review any files or code. Hold on, guys. Can I do, I wanna try this. If I do BridgeSpace, period, does that do anything? No. BridgeSpace cannot be launched. Oh, that's actually interesting. Open the app and try again. Okay. Would you take a look at this and note that running this command does not work? How do we make it so that this does work? Okay. Did you hear the story how a young man made mobile app and sold it to MyFitnessPal? Yeah. That's like a very common one. Typical Gemini here. 400 errors. Anytime, I'm gonna make an X post about this. Typical Gemini experience. All right, the applications are going to open up today, by the way, guys. Okay. right, so we need a way for us to be able to like just do bridge space, and then it needs to be able to open up in that. Like right now, there's no way to actually see any code, and I do want to change that. Okay, let's run this real quick. All right, Terraria dev local. Thank you, Kerr. Yeah, try to save money by working jobs, learn trading in 2 to 3 years without money, just paper and attempt challenges. By the way, how works, does the work, yeah, you just need to buy the plan, yeah, that's it. Yes, I did mean that, yes. Oh, npm run, sorry, local, oops. All right, there we go. So this is bridge space that you guys are seeing. So this is basically the top BridgeMind product at this point. Bridge Swarm, why did it not break it up? Did you update the code? I just launched the local dev. Why am I not seeing the updates take shape? I still see this. Maybe it updated the wrong modal or something. Yeah, Codex is slow, but it does do a pretty good job. Great work. Would you remove the create swarm modal? We no longer need this because we have this wizard. All right, I do want to launch Gemini, but Gemini, you literally can't use the Gemini CLI. You get 400 errors every time. It's so bad. If I want to use Gemini, I literally have to use it in Cursor. It's like so frustrating. Okay, let's go here. What I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to drop in here. I'm going to do BridgeMind UI, and I'm going to do bridge space Atari. I'm going to do bridge voice. I need you to do an in-depth review and identify the SVG icons for the application. Do you think we are going to ever get DeepSeek 4? I don't know. It was supposed to come out a while ago too, wasn't it? Bridge voice and bridge space. Identify their locations. Identify. And then help me in updating the website to ensure that the application's SVG shows on the product pages for both of those products. All right, 5 agents here. Wait, which one do we have that removed? Which one was it? Wait, were we having Gemini do that? All right, so Gemini literally just doesn't work basically. So let's hold on, drop that in here. All right, then Command D will open up a new workspace, and then we're going to launch Claude in this one, and then we're going to launch Bridge Space Atari. Honestly, you know what, guys? I think Codex is needed on this one. Or no, we're gonna work. It's gonna be this one. This one's gonna be several handoffs here on the bottom left. What is your LinkedIn? I want to add you. Yeah, I'll give you my LinkedIn. Yeah. So I just started a LinkedIn. I'm not really a huge LinkedIn person, but because BridgeMind's gonna be hiring soon, I've decided that probably smart to get like a platform on LinkedIn started. So BridgeMind has a company page on LinkedIn. There's gonna be some jobs available soon. Okay. Where is the chat? Too many tabs open, guys. There it is. Here's my LinkedIn. Yeah, if you guys have LinkedIn, make sure you follow me on LinkedIn. All right, cursor crashed like normal. And this is the biggest problem with cursor right now. If you guys see this, literally, I'm not even kidding. Every like 20 minutes, cursor is crashing for me, which basically makes it unusable. It It literally makes it unusable. I've been having this problem for 2 weeks, so BridgeSpace is much better than Cursor in my opinion at this point. If you guys don't know what BridgeSpace is or haven't actually, like literally what you guys see me using right now, this is the product that we're building. So, by the way, let's check swarms real quick. So let's do this. Why is it that this is not setting up the, is it just not? Oh, okay, now, there we go. Now so this is updating. So this swarm indicator will update. What's your LinkedIn? Still on the basics. I should probably include my LinkedIn, but I did just drop it in the chat. If you go up a little bit, you can find it. Here, I'll drop it in again. Here's my LinkedIn if you guys want to go follow. I literally just started. I'm not a LinkedIn person. I think it's goofy, but I did just start it. I have like 25 connections. All right. Okay. Okay, to make BridgeSpace actually work on your machine with this fix, rebuild, install the updated app, and launch that updated app once so it rewrites the launcher. Did it update anything? Oh. In our settings, could we somehow have a button that allows this to be configurable so that users can just click a button in settings that make this configurable and add it to the path or whatnot, or whatever needs to be done? Would you review this and add a button to settings that will integrate this functionality? Okay. Let's go. Thank you, Vish. Glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. Yeah, people on LinkedIn. I mean, here's the thing, and this is what is like a joke in my opinion about college, is people are like, get your LinkedIn up, get your resume up, you know, like when I was like learning finance or whatever at Purdue, people are like, get your resume up, you know, learn how to like suck up to people, and like, you know, I'm like, dude, like, how about you just go gain some skills? Like, you're gonna figure that out. I mean, the world of AI is literally everything's at your fingertips, and they're like, nah, like, you know, the skills that you build in college are like building your resume. I'm like, dude, like, just get some actual real life skills and you'll be fine. By the way, did we solve that 403 error? Probably need to take a look at that one here in a specified workspace. I don't think I should use Codex for this. And I will say this. It is insane how good BridgeSpace is. This is my main vibe coding workflow now. Use the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile to access my AWS account. I am having people report that on some pages of the site, or some people that visit the site, are getting 403 errors. I believe that this is because that we have protecting our Amplify builds is potentially a little bit too strong. Would you review this and identify if there are anything? Is there anything there that would be causing people to get 403s that are not bots? Would you do an in-depth review and figure out what needs to be updated, or if this is the cause of the change? There are a lot of people getting 403s. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I did see like, and here's where I think LinkedIn could be useful. Is that hold on. You know, I think that, you know, where it could be useful is people were posting, and I actually showed this. Do I even have access to it? Let me see if I can find it again. Oh, okay, yeah. Literally, here it is. Check this out, chat. So, literally, people on LinkedIn, I just joined in LinkedIn, right? And people are posting. This guy said, look at this. So he posted BridgeSpace, right? And he said, running a team of agents where you have coordinators that assign tasks and to control their agents is the next level thing. 5 builders, 2 scouts, 1 reviewer, 2 coordinators. They all are using a shared Kanban board for tasks and an inbox for communicating between each other. That's it. And he posted, right? And that post got a ton of hits. So I'm like, hey, having a LinkedIn presence where people like they're in this professional workspace, I think it could be definitely a potential marketing avenue that I want to explore. Are you using Claude Max or API? Definitely use Claude Max, yes. Also, software students will need to start going broad, not deep. Junior positions are already going away. Mid-level positions will be next, yeah. Somebody said, hey there, FYI, your website is down. So this is actually the issue that we're having one of our Claude codes look into right now. So the website is not down. And I'm assuming that you're getting like a 403. So there's some WAF rule that is making it a little bit, so I'm not having issues at all, right? The issue is that there's some rule in our web application firewall that is a little bit too strong. So I'm reviewing this because obviously that needs to be fixed. People that are actual real traffic is getting blocked, which is sometimes the issue with a web application firewall in the first place. So let's just make sure that this does work. Okay. Is the S3 bucket configured? I don't think there's an S3 bucket configured. Let's see. Upload a resume. Let's see why. Why did the resume fail to upload? Also, guys, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I've been up since 5 a.m. this morning. And for every 100 likes, I'm going for an additional hour on this stream. BridgeMind subscriptions are basically going through the roof. And you guys are going to see a lot happen today. You guys are actually seeing me work on the product that we're building. So this is BridgeSpace. This is an ADE, an Agentic Development Environment. Check this out. You just built Swarm, so name your Swarm. So for example, SEO improvements. Just go next. You CD into your project directory. Hold on, I CD into the wrong directory. So I'm going to CD my desktop, CD in BridgeMind. And we're going to significantly improve this today, but also today, it's very, very important that we get like really good marketing done. The goal of this swarm is to improve our SEO strategy, to clearly improve the title tags, description tags, SEO tags, so that we actually have a strategy that accomplishes the same goals, targeting these keywords. And this is where we need to improve this. Like, this is just like a singular chat, right? Vibe coding, agentic coding, BridgeMind, you know, like these three, right? And this is how this works. So you can now upload a supporting document. Let's test this because I do want to test. There was one agent that was helping us with our CSV, correct? Let's check that agent out. Which one was it? It was, I think it's this one, right? Yeah. So this one's still working. How did you implement your swarm? That's top secret. Yeah, I am using the BridgeSpace report as a test. Okay, so 7HR said, I removed the message. Sorry, mate, it was on my end because of the VPN. So no, 7H, I actually really appreciate you for letting me know that. That information is really helpful because people that are using VPNs should not be getting blocked. Like, want to check an API runtime. So we obviously just don't have the S3 bucket name set up correctly here. So that's the issue there. Okay, great work. I do have this configured correctly in production, but now, since we've configured this, now I've opened myself up for getting botted and having the application endpoints botted. But not bodied, botted. Would you now review and pinpoint why the turnstile key was not working on that page? Yeah. Don't update any code. I just don't understand why the turnstile endpoint or that functionality wasn't working in the first place. Yeah, the fast mode's really good. Super Combo said loosen the WAF, then add Google reCAPTCHA v3 or Cloudflare reCAPTCHA. Could I do that on the whole site? Cloudflare reCAPTCHA on what? On the whole site? Yeah, so this is what we're seeing. So I did just have this take a look. So I want to show this to you guys. And the reason that I actually added this in the first place is before I had the web application and firewall in place. So I did get attacked, and somebody was basically like botting it and they were sucking out a bunch of resources, and it cost me like $150. That was like last week. So I fixed that with the WAF, and then the issue is that now it's a little bit too strong, right? So, 7H in the chat said, hey, the website's down. And he was like, oh, never mind, it's just because I have a VPN, right? But that shouldn't be the case. That's an issue. People should be able to use VPNs and be able to use it, right? HCAPTCHA is good and it doesn't give any errors on the console, okay? people that are using VPNs are being blocked, and I keep getting people saying that the website is down, even though it's just because the web application firewall is blocking them and throwing a 403. So we need to loosen the web application firewall a little bit without making it so that our website is no longer protected. Would it be smart to integrate Cloudflare into this as well, so that we could protect the entire website from getting botted? Or what is the best practice here? Do an in-depth review and tell me what the best recommended approach you have would be. VPNs are crucial to be supported, so obviously what's in place now is an issue. Okay, I'm gonna drop this in. We'll come back to that one. Great work. I now need you to write a handoff prompt to Google Gemini 3.1 to improve the styling of this wizard to be more modern, more professional, and have it have a really good UX so users understand what's going on. So I'm gonna have this one write a handoff prompt, and then I'm gonna do Command D, which is gonna allow me to open up a new workspace here. This is better than Warp in my opinion, guys. I'm really, really liking this. It's insanely good. Oh my gosh. Literally built one of the best AD, probably this will be the best ADE on the market. Just give me another week. Do I code Roblox games? I do not, no. Okay, so let me just scan here. All right, shout out to Recful. Okay, let's what is this one? Okay, perfect. I must, thank you. Send me your EMV. Is my website behind a CDN? Yeah, it's sort of, I think Amplify does that automatically. Amplify is automatically using CloudFront or CloudFront. All right, let's pass in this handoff prompt here. Okay. I'm gonna launch another agent. Ooh, you guys see this? That's a bug. So I did Command D, and here's my terminal. All right, that needs to be fixed. Great work. I now have another task for you. To open up another pane, and as you can see here, here is the pane that it created. As you can see, it's basically crushed, and I can't even adjust the width. This happened, as you can see, if you just take a look at the entire workspace as a whole. This happened when I had 4 in a row. Is this happened because I had 4 in a row or because I did 2? Not, it's when I did, I mean, this wasn't bad. I need you to improve the pane splitting logic. Right now, panes are split where, let's say I'm clicking on an active pane or terminal. When I do Command D, it's going to split that terminal. However, it needs to actually split it and properly adjust all of the panes in that particular pane row. Would you review the logic and the styling of the workspaces and identify how we could implement these changes to make sure that our splitting functionality and the symmetry of this is perfect? First, launch 2 deep dive agents to do a review of the functionality, and then create a structured plan for the changes that need to be implemented to significantly improve this. How many agents do I use? I use a lot. I can use a lot of agents. I understand where the agents are working basically, and Okay, I now need you to re-implement the turnstile logic back into that page. Oh no. All right, so well, that was the error that we had. Oh, that sucks. All right. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Please tell me it saved my state. It's not gonna save the state, I don't think. That is tragic, chat. Oh, that's terrible. That's all right. We are okay. It was because of this issue anyway, so let's just do 3 and 3. Moth said, I'm learning so much from watching this. Thank you, man. Vince said, awesome stream as usual. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna go for a while. For every 100 likes, it's plus 1 hour for up to 12 hours. So we're gonna be grinding today, that's for sure. Okay, let's go. Let's do resume. So resume. This one. Yeah, this one's the one that needs to be reviewed. So I got this. It ended up crashing. Oh no, I'm not gonna get my. Hold on, chat. I quit. I quit it. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, that was actually. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't want to gas myself up, but that was actually smart. I was Bridge Voice copies to clipboard. So you built this AI tool. I did. Yeah. Everything that you're looking at, I built. Yeah. This is one of the best agentic development environments on the market. If you guys haven't already signed up for BridgeMind and tried out BridgeSpace, definitely try it out now. It's now stable on Windows and Mac, so definitely check it out. Review the screenshot and hold on, let's launch Bridge Voice again. All right. Okay. It actually ended up crashing the application. Here are the error logs that I got. Am I based on Windows? No, Mac. I started out on Windows though. Do another deep dive and help me get this fixed and updated. As you can see, it even crashed the application. So obviously this is important that we need to fix this. This looks like a nice update and nice new UI. Thank you, man. Vince said, "For real, your progress is amazing." Thank you, man. I've been working really hard. You know, I think that, you know, I've been up since 5 a.m. this morning. I'm gonna start doing like some more early streams and really start to put the work in. I think that people will, you know, respect it. So, okay. What was this one working on? This one was on the path. So now if we actually go here in settings, there is going to be CLI here. So yeah, I don't know about this. Add to path. Refresh CLI, and then what? Okay, it says open a new terminal and run BridgeSpace. Is this gonna work? Let's see, chat. BridgeSpace. No way. Oh, it worked. That's cool. Great work. That now does work. Make sure that now by default, when users download BridgeSpace, that this is implemented by default, or there's some setup mechanism for this. Are you planning Linux support for BridgeMind? Yes, I'm gonna buy a Linux machine probably later today. Or maybe we can buy one right now off Amazon. I can just have it shipped out to me. Let's see, I do need a Linux machine to develop on. Linux machine, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Does anybody have any recommendations for a Linux machine? I mean, like just like cheap, something cheap so I can develop on Linux. Thank you, Vince, appreciate it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we do have a project sharing event tomorrow. You're going to see me soon. CLI, I feel, is 100 times better than UI. I don't know why. Yeah, it is. Great work. I now need you to implement the functionality for me to actually open up a bridge space inside of a particular project directory and to actually be able to see the files and code in a file tree in that directory. Right now, bridge space is fully focused on being an agentic development environment and not showing any code. You can go to BridgeMind.ai. This is the product that I'm building, but you're literally looking at it right now. People are going, just go for a virtual box on Mac. Yeah, does anybody have like maybe an Amazon link that they could send me that I'll open up? Wait, hold up. Apparently people are leaking Gemini 4. Can you review this in complete depth? Don't make any updates, but do an in-depth review and create a README file of a complete summary of what needs to be updated and what is valid after you do an in-depth review of the code base, respectively, based on this. Get a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I do need to get a Linux machine so that I can get everything. Like, literally, shout out to everybody that was hanging out in the co-working. So if you guys didn't already know, like, the BridgeMind Discord community is one of the fastest growing vibe coding communities on the internet right now. Like, if you guys check this out, this is our Discord community. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. But this co-working channel, I'm pretty much in there every day. And I was working with some people, and it was just, they were like, hey man, you got to work on Windows to fix the, the Windows issues. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Okay. So this says that this is fixed. So let's open this up here real quick. So this could have potentially created some issues, but let's launch let's launch 12 sessions, okay? And let's just cd into desktop here. Nothing crazy. I'm just testing the terminal workspace. So if I do, like, what I want to do is, like, these are in rows, right? So you have rows. So you can split in rows, or you can split, horizontally, right? Yeah, co-working is sick. Okay, super combo. Whatever laptop you send me, I'll buy. But make it a cheap one. I don't want to spend like too much on Linux, just so I can. I just literally just need a laptop to develop this and fix any issues that are on Linux. So if I do Command D, that's better. Oh, it's perfect, chat. Oh my gosh. So do you guys notice what I'm seeing here? Where I literally said it. I said, hey, I need. Okay. Opening so many terminals. Okay. This is so much better than Warp. Oh my gosh. All right, so, oh my gosh, this is so sick, chat. So it's perfect. It does it. That Claude was able to one-shot that, if you guys noticed that. One thing though that I don't like as much is, like here, it just gets a little bit funky. Okay, that's at 8% context though. Yeah, vibe shopping, yeah. What stack are you using to build this app? This is Rust. What is the best way to implement the ability to open up workspace in a particular project directory and then be able to actually see the code? For example, think about VS Code. I'm able to run and it opens up VS Code in that directory. We need to be able to make BridgeSpace able to do this. Would you do an in-depth review of this and identify how we would need to update BridgeSpace to be able to implement this functionality so that users could actually see code inside of BridgeSpace and that they can launch BridgeSpace in particular file directories? Can you look at your site once logged in? It is laggy on my end when pages load or scrolling. What is the song? I don't know about the saxophone, guys. All right, let's check out how the X is doing. So as you guys, some of you guys were here when I was just making some posts. So we've got 384, 819. This one got 1.9K. That's not bad. All right. Also, I'm gonna add some people on. All right, here we go. So I have 12 new invites. Shout out to everybody here. I'm just gonna accept everyone. Anybody that follows me on LinkedIn, I'm gonna follow. Shout out to Eric. He says he's watching the YouTube. Thank you, man. Alec, what's up? So if you guys want to follow me on LinkedIn, I just started LinkedIn. Here's my profile. I haven't really been a big LinkedIn person. I just started it. I think it's kind of fake, but for our case, I think it's going to be actually really useful because we're going to be hiring people soon. So if you guys want to follow me, I'll drop in my my LinkedIn in the chat. Do you have another monitor? Hop to desk within. Yeah, I think that I do have so many monitors, so maybe just a machine would be good, you know? Okay, let's also resume that issue that we had with the WAF. Hold on. All right, so this is what it's asking me to do here. Okay, I now need you to create a structured plan for the updates that you need to make, and then to implement the updates via this CLI. Yeah, LinkedIn is cringe, but it is good at some things. I'm starting to notice that. Okay. Would you take a look at the image and note that it gets a little bit cramped when the terminals get smaller? And for example, you know, there's the file directory as well as then the controls for closing it and splitting it. We can remove the buttons for splitting right and splitting down. People know that they can just use the shortcuts for this. There's no need for those buttons to even be in the terminal panes. So update the header to remove those buttons. That'll save some space. So something that I do is I use CleanShot X to be able to just like highlight particular things, right? So when you're using AI, just context is really important. So I'm like, hey, you can remove these buttons here, and it'll be able to understand that really well. Yeah. Failure is not an option. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. This is gonna be I think that the streams, like, here's my perspective, and you guys may be like, you know, things are taking off, and I've worked really hard for the past 145 days to be able to build up BridgeMind to the level that it is today. And I have incredibly high work ethic. I wake up at 5 a.m. and I'm just like, honestly, why not just share more of the journey? Why not stream longer? But if I stream longer, if I stream starting at like 5 a.m., there will be instances where, for example, I haven't eaten yet. I'm going to need to eat at some point. I'm going to need to, you know, shower or, you know, walk outside. So there may be instances where on stream I am, you know, off camera a little bit more doing stuff like going to the restroom, making breakfast or whatnot. But in general, I think that I may start streaming for longer and just really starting to share more of the journey. So you guys can let me know in chat what you guys think about that. But yeah, somebody in chat said you are up early. So I wake up early in general, but it's like, you know, I think that I could perceive the streams as changing from like, oh, I'm streaming for 3 hours and, you know, it's this high energy, you know, and I'm taking a bunch of questions from chat. And obviously I interact with chat a lot anyway, even now. But I'm just kind of considering like, hey, I think that would actually be better if I started to share more of the journey. So let me know what you guys think about that. But great work. I now need you to create a structured plan with tasks and to-dos to be able to complete. Make sure that your plan is perfect with no mistakes. Create the structured plan to implement this functionality. All right, so we'll let Codex High work for that in a minute. I'll be right back, guys. Use the restroom. All right, guys, I'm going to make a cup of coffee real quick. Definition of done. Yes, turn this plan into a tracked task checklist and then start implementing it phase by phase. Okay. Okay. Let me see, did this update here? Okay. Okay, so here's what this said. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. This one is working. Basically we're gonna add in IDE support for BridgeSpace. I think that is important. You know, I don't think that we necessarily need to look at the code anymore, but people do still want that, right? So I think to reach a broader audience, we do want to add like some extent of code support, right? So we're gonna integrate that. I think it's important. And then did this one remove that button? Let's see how these are looking now. Yeah, so now we did remove that. That looks much better. You can hover and it offers that, which is good. It looks well, it looks good. So this is what the terminals look like now. You have just literally one X button here on hover. You can drag and drop. That looks good. Somebody asked, what's the note about Man in the Arena? I've had this poster up on my wall for like years, ever since I was like, I think maybe like 17. It was a gift, and pretty much the poster was a gift, but also just the teaching was a gift as well. My dad taught it to me. Basically, if you look up the Man in the Arena, it just talks about how it's really just like about showing up and being the person that tries and gives their best and not listening to the people that like hate and stuff. Okay, open files. So you guys see that this is going in now. So this is going to be a big update here. And then in terms of the bridge swarm, I do want to see, oh wow. So you can literally see this is already here. Check this out. So files. So, wow, that quickly was able to create the editor. But we definitely we're gonna update this, but you can now see the editors coming in, and it's this Codex instance over here that's working on it, this one here. So I'll move this up here, because this one's gonna be important, chat. So I'm gonna grab my last cup of coffee for the day. I drink 3 cups of coffee, I've already had 2. I'm gonna go grab my 3rd. I'll be right back, guys. You guys can keep an eye on this for me. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, by the way, make sure you do so. For every 100 likes, I'm going to go for an additional hour today. So up to 12 hours. All right, guys, I'm back. What's up? Also, today I'm probably going to try out Codex security. Something that's really interesting is that with where we're at, every time that I make a video or anything that I do related to like testing anything related to vibe coding or agentic coding, it's actually incredibly useful for marketing purposes. I made a video yesterday, GPT 5.4 versus Opus 4.6. Boom, tons of signups flooding in from that video because I'm using BridgeSpace in the videos. So definitely a good market fit here. Good work. What are next steps? I think Codex did a pretty bad job on this implementation here. What is this? Okay, so if I go here, persona it only shows when it's a. So can I go here? On desktop, BridgeMind. I'm just go to like some random. So here's what it looks like. Can I update this? Okay. Okay, so this is a code editor. How many likes for another beach stream? Yeah, that was a crazy one, wasn't it? I don't know. I haven't watched any of your videos or shorts yet, but what have you found GPT good for? Very long-running complex tasks. Okay, so now, for example, if I open it up like in a particular directory, does it open it up in that particular directory? Let's find out. So if I launch BridgeSpace here, right? Like it should open up another BridgeSpace. Okay, good work, but we need to continue forward with the next step implementations because right now I can launch this with BridgeSpace period, and it doesn't launch a new thing of BridgeSpace in that project directory. It just opens up my already existing BridgeSpace. I can only launch one BridgeSpace at a time. Would you review this and pinpoint exactly why this is happening? Okay. Watch this now. Fuel me. Thanks. Enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go to continue my project. Have a nice day. Thank you, man, and thank you for a report on the 403. Thank you. Do you have access? I don't yet. What do you mean? Anoop said, I am 14. Any advice for me to make 1 million out of coding and using AI tools? I think like if you're 14, the first thing for you to really understand is that you are like incredibly young. And anything that you do now while you're young is going to be basically like exponential. Like I wish I could go back and be your age again, right? I wish I could go and like start being productive. Like when I was 14, I mean, it wasn't like I was like unproductive, but I think that like, hey, anybody wishes like, oh man, if I knew what I did now, I would go back and probably do things a little bit differently in terms of like, building skills. So if I were you, I would, just have a sense of appreciation for how young you are and know that you have so much opportunity ahead of you and you don't want to screw it up. So, just think about that and just remind yourself of that because it's important to know. Some people miss out on that important fact. Okay. Did it update this? Update the code to fix this. Implement the changes accordingly. What about 17? Same thing with 17. That's when I started doing software programming. When I was 17, I started learning Python and like making games and stuff. That's when I started programming. I got really serious 3 years ago. So whenever people ask like, when did you start doing development? I usually say about 3 years ago, because that's when I started doing like really seriously. Okay. So let's go over here. I want to be able to do Command S, Command T from anywhere in the project. So let's do Command D, launch a Claude instance, because Codex sometimes just overkill, guys. Like, I want you to make it so that I can do commands from anywhere. For example, Command S should launch me into the Swarm Wizard anywhere that I am in the project. Command S is for that. Command T, same thing. So review this in depth and identify what we can update to make sure that that hotkey is configured with that respectively. Yeah. Bridge Voice is really good. Bridge Voice is included in the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. I'm 23 years old. Over the last 145 days, what have you learned? I've learned a lot. I think that like one of the biggest things I've learned though is like just being able to do marketing. Marketing is like so important. It's incredibly important. If you don't know how to do marketing, it's tough. Okay, so update the map. Would you ensure that this works the same way on Windows and Linux machines as well? Okay, so now if I open this up and I launch this, is it gonna do it? BridgeSpace. Oh my gosh, it actually worked. Okay, that's actually sick, chat. Okay, so that works. So do you guys see what I did there? So pretty much like, I mean, it's not anything crazy, but this is just, we'll see. This will get better. We'll make this better, but I just made it so that, wait, hold up here. Why did it show this weird saving session after I launched the command? Fix this. Note that it did work though. It did launch BridgeSpace in that project directory. Tego said, I'm new to vibe coding. Should I learn code language? If yes, which? So you don't really need to learn a coding language anymore. You can just, learn how to use AI. I mean, for example, this is a Rust project, and I didn't have to learn Rust to be able to code it. I just did it like basically, on my own, and I had no issues with it. Okay, let's launch open code real quick. I want to test something. Okay, now let's go back to Codex. I am going to put it in extra high. Drop both these in. Why is it that there is so much spacing here, white space? I believe it's for the scroll bar, but would you do an in-depth review and figure out what is causing this? Because it's just too much spacing there for that scroll bar. Okay, I'm currently working as a machine learning engineer at a company in Singapore. At the same time, I'm also building my own AI product on the side. Sometimes I think it would be great to have a partner who is truly all in on engineering to build something together, but for now, I'm completely locked in and doing everything on my own. Surprisingly, it has become quite exciting. Yeah, 100%. Can I run Bridge OS on a MacBook 2016? Yes, you can. This is so awesome. So I literally have multiple bridge spaces opened. All right, cool. So if I navigate into, let's just start this again. Whoa. So if I do bridge space, I believe it's going to open it up in BridgeMind web app. Yes, perfect. Look at that. BridgeMind web app. Pretty simple. Oh, it did the same thing, though. I still got the same error here. Fix this. Oh, I need to have refreshed its installed CLI launcher. Refresh. Like the fundamentals. Okay, wait. Using AI is good, but you still need to understand the code itself. Using AI and just copy pasting code doesn't teach you. Well, first of all, you don't need to copy and paste code anymore. So if you think that that's even a thing, I would definitely say check out AI agents. Copying and pasting is not a thing anymore. Using AI and copying and pasting doesn't teach you. Like I'm currently 14 learning Rust. I do code using AI and I get knowledge. Like the fundamentals of the programming language itself. Yeah, like the core concepts are important, but the thing is like you really don't need to like write the code yourself anymore. So that's just like one thing to note is that, yeah, you just don't need to write the code anymore. So yeah, it's just definitely important to know. Okay, did I get that same error though? I still got the same error. Yeah, I don't really reach limits. Yeah, the best programming language is English, 100%. Well said. Hard-coded across the entirety of the application. Note that Windows users and Linux users don't have that symbol for the command. It's different. So I need the UI to change depending on which machine the user is on. Review this in depth and note that the command symbol shouldn't be showing because it's non-existent on Windows and Linux. It's only available on Mac. What degree do I get for Java and Singapore? I don't think that's at me, is it? Launch deep dive agents to be able to help you identify what the issue is here and fix. Okay. Let's close some of these. All right, super combo. We need to make a couple posts on X, dude. What do we need? Easier to bug fix. Two right now, if you understand what you're looking at, definitely had a hard time battling with AI to fix a bug by itself in the past, but they're getting better. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I spend close to $1,000 a month on AI now. I've kind of let that like go up, if that makes sense. Like, I don't need to spend $1,000 on AI a month, but at this point where I'm at right now, it's like it just makes sense because of BridgeMind, like how much we're working, and also just like the platform too. Obviously, it's like I think people want to see somebody that is using AI and using it at the scale that we are. So one thing that we do need to do today is I do need to post. I need to get this clipping channel set up correctly. So just want to get this, take a look at it. Okay. Refresh. Nice. I don't think that one bugged out this time. I think it just opened up a white screen though. Great, you fixed the issue, but now it just opened up a white screen. Why did this happen? Would you review and help me fix this? All right, let's take a look at how things are going. Let me go to Stripe real quick. All right, so we have 9 new pro subscribers today. It's not bad. ChatGPT 5.4 is slow, yes. Okay, let's one second. What's here? Okay, that is that. That's this. Okay. Yeah, NFS, yeah. Which is best, Copilot with Claude Opus 4.6 or using Claude Opus and Claude Code CLI? Definitely Claude Code in the CLI. Okay, let's check out the Swarm launch functionality real quick. There's definitely a couple things that I do want to change there. Okay, nice. Yeah, we'll do some push-ups today, but this is going to be a longer stream, though, so as soon as it starts to get to like 10 o'clock, we're going to start to, turn up a little bit. Yeah, no problem, Alex. Supreme, what's up? Okay, so let's open this up. Let's launch BridgeSpace. This opens up BridgeSpace, but it's literally a white screen. Okay, it says refresh this. Refresh. So if I launch BridgeSpace, okay, still a white screen. It's still a white screen. What is causing this? Pinpoint exactly what's causing this in the fix. Okay, the extra space was not just the scroll bar itself and the session transcript scroll box. The UI was reserving one empty column. Okay. Let's see if that did anything. Whoa. What happened? All right, we'll launch one open code. Actually, back. Two open code. Whoa. Did the music just stop? Okay, yes. You caused this error, fix this. Okay, see you, Super Combo. Copilot is very subsidized right now. You pay per prompt and not per token, so it can be much cheaper if you let it go for really long using Claude models. Yeah, I would be careful with that though, because it's like, if they're subsidizing, it's because the model, like their product isn't very good, right? Like my experience with GitHub Copilot is I just wouldn't even be using it at all. I don't think it's that good of a product. So, when I see companies subsidizing, I'm like, hey, the reason they're subsidizing is because they've just got a crappy product. So I'm not sure. I'm not a big fan of Copilot, that's for sure. Okay, hold on, chat. Okay, so I am going to go. I had an unrecoverable error here. All right, and we are going to have to do quite a bit of marketing today, guys. So npm run Tory dev local. Open this up. What terminal are you using, or what is the AI? Yes, so this is actually the product that we're building right now. This is BridgeSpace. BridgeSpace is an ADE, which is an agentic development environment. It's basically a new thing that's very important for agentic engineers and agentic coders, is that you need to be able to have a tool to be able to scale agentic use. So, a lot of people, they don't really know about this yet. They're not really in the know, but this is one of the best ways to be able to use AI agents in 2026. All right, so let's launch a bunch of open code instances here. And what I'm trying to find out is like, is this hold on. So yeah, it's just like, I don't know. You guys see this, chat? Hold on, we could probably do better contrast. Let's change up the why is clicking settings take so long to load? That should be like near immediate, I feel like. Whoa. Oh, what's up with this lag? All right, something's up. Something is not performing. Oh, that's not good. Albert said, what bugs me, you're absolutely powerless without AI. I mean, here's the thing, is like, that's like saying, oh, without the internet, without a calculator, you wouldn't be able to do calculations as fast as you can do them. And it's like, well, dude, I have a calculator, right? So like I see that stuff like that and I'm like, honestly, like it doesn't really faze me because it's at the end of the day, yeah, like we have the tool, right? Like I have a calculator, you know, yeah, I can't do 1,750,026 divided by 42, right, in my head, but I can quickly do it with a calculator. So I'm just like kind of like I'm over that type of stuff. It's like, hey, we have the tools. You should be using the tools. Definitely the workplace and people that, you know, understand this stuff have not yet like really adapted to it, right? So it's just important that you do realize that, yeah, like this is the future of software development. If you're not there yet, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so when I open up the settings page here, okay, hold on. I have to quit Bridge Voice and reopen real quick. When I open up the settings page, it says loading for a little bit too long. Would you do an in-depth review of this and figure out what's causing this to happen? There should be lazy loading if there's any loading at all. It shouldn't just say loading with a black screen. Review this and figure out what's causing this to take so long to load and then implement the changes respectively so it does lazy loading. DJ Vision, yeah, I actually started streaming at 5 a.m. this morning. You know, really what's going on, just to be like completely honest with you guys, is things are starting to really take off and pick up. And I've decided that I want to share more of the journey. And the thing with that is like, hey, with the streams, I don't want the streams to become like, oh, I'm streaming for 3 hours and it's like super action packed. And I'm like, I just want to be able to like casually work and share my journey with you guys and not necessarily feel like streaming is something that I have to like entertain people. Like, hey, we're all grinding, we're all working. Some people are learning. And it's like, that's what I want to focus on. I want to focus on the building aspect more. So that's why I started, because like I wake up at 5 a.m. regardless. I want to share the journey. Why am I so mean to my AI? I didn't think I was being mean. Okay. Also, let's fix one thing real quick. Bridge space, Tari. I need you to do an in-depth review of being able to change the locations of workspaces and move their orders around. The styling for this needs to be improved. There needs to be some sort of effect so that it has really good UI and UX so that I'm able to drag and drop in it that has maybe like a little bit of an effect to show where the workspace is going to go, almost like a ghost effect where it shows where the workspace is going to go before I drop it. But right now, it's really hard for users to actually be able to change the ordering of their workspaces. Would you do an in-depth review of this functionality, launch 2 deep dive agents, and then implement the updates to integrate the new code? Okay, there's my prompt. Let's go back to workspace 3. What plan do I use for my Claude Code? I use Claude 20X. Crit said I like to chill. Thank you, man. Yeah. What are my AI expenses? I spend about $1,000 a month on AI. That cost has gone up just because the business has started to succeed. So, that's funny. Wait till I call my agents mean names. Okay, so I do Command S. All right, so name your swarm. So we're going to start to work on this a little bit. So if you guys haven't seen the swarm functionality, so let's just do SEO improvements. All right, so SEO improvements. We're then going to navigate into a particular directory. You need to launch a swarm that is going to do an in-depth review of the SEO for the website and identify key improvements for best practices. So I just want to show this to you guys. Let's do... Hold on, let's just use this. I want you to create a PDF and put it in my downloads directory of the best practices for SEO for BridgeMind UI. There will be an agent swarm that will be using this PDF as reference. So I need you to do an in-depth review and then create a polished PDF of improvements that we can make to our SEO. And then a swarm will be able to work on this. Note that the PDF needs to include best practices. For example, title length of characters, description length of characters, keyword description, keyword tag length, best practices, and then also include in the PDF keywords that would be good for BridgeMind to target. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, we got 375 people watching right now. 460 likes. For every hour on this stream, I am or every 100 likes, I am going to be working for an additional hour. So for example, we will work for up to 12 hours, but this is going to be something that I start to do. I'm just going to start streaming where, you know, this is just an idea, but I'm going to start streaming where it's like less of a, oh, I'm streaming for 3 hours and it's like super action packed and like there's, you know, but more so of just like sharing my journey with you guys and like what I do, what the workflows are. Your voice dictation is very good. Thank you, man. Yeah, Bridge Voice is very good. It's very fast. If you guys want to try out Bridge Voice, you can go get it at BridgeMind.ai. It is one of the products in the suite of vibe coding tools that we have. But let's go over here and let's just skip this for now, just so that we can test what this is going to look like. If I go over to my settings here, so there's the lazy loading now, but you guys see how it's like not loading this initially? What's going on here? Yeah, this is an issue for sure. Oh yeah, like when I go to settings, it just is blank. Yeah, you guys see that? And then I have to click on appearance. That's interesting. So let's change it to GitHub Lite real quick, and then we'll change it, go over here. So agent roster. So I'm going to do just like a squad, and then I'm going to do all Codex. And then I'm gonna, yeah, this looks good. So we have one coordinator, two builders, one scout, one reviewer, and now I'm gonna launch this swarm. Okay, the swarm doesn't really adjust to the styling very well. Okay, so let's put this in here. Take a look at the swarm screen here from the screenshot, and I need you to note that it does not properly integrate the theme that the user has selected. So review this and review the logic of themes and make sure that you integrate this so that it does properly adapt to the theme that the user has set. Okay, let's go back over here. Yes, this is live right now. So you can go to BridgeMind.ai, $20 a month. You guys can get access to BridgeSpace, which is the ADE, but and then also Bridge Voice, which is the voice to text tool that I'm using. So you guys can see here, like here are the terminals, right? And what I want to do is I actually want to stop. Hold on. I want to pause this, okay, just to review, because I actually don't want to update anything with this, but I do want to take a look at like, hey, these here, you can open these up, right? Yeah, definitely the styling needs to adjust. Styling needs to adjust there. Bridge Voice does use Whisper CPP, yes. Yeah, where did you get the revenue? Is the product live? Yeah, you can watch I mean, it's been a journey, that's for sure. Some people have watched since we've been at like $0 in revenue. So flashbang, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. We'll wait for this Codex instance to integrate the update here. Yeah, so this needs to update. So these three agents are working here. Let's have this one. I'm going to go out here and then I'm going to launch Claude just so it works a little bit faster. Claude does work a lot faster than GPT models. So I need you to do an in-depth review of Bridge Swarm and that screen. It looks good, but I know that we could improve the styling even more so. Would you review the styling and then write a handoff prompt to another AI model called Gemini 3.1 Pro that will instruct it on how to improve the styling and layout of the Bridge Swarm? It needs to be highly modern and integrate best practices and make the UI really slick and marketable. Take a look at the existing styling. You can even look at the screenshot here and identify the changes that should be made to significantly improve the UI. How many products have you built? I don't know, what is it, 5? I don't know, 5. It was Goalpost, View Creator, BridgeMind, so I don't know. But there's like different, like Bridge Voice is a product, Bridge Space is a product, Bridge MCP is a product that I would, so they all kind of paired together. Os Cryptocurrency said just sub. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Do you have any custom skills that you have made? I do, yes. All right, this one looks good. So this is going to update the drag and drop indicator for the workspace. Let's just create a couple new workspaces. Hold on, sorry for the flashbang here. I've got it in light mode. So why are the settings is like super laggy? Let's put this in dark mode. That's fine. Okay, that looks better. So if I go here, it should, it looks better, but it doesn't. I'm literally unable to change the workspaces. So let's go back over here. Good work. It looks a little bit better now while I'm dragging, but I literally can't even drop. I can't adjust it or reorder the workspaces. Do another review and update this respectively. Rad said, is this Warp? No, this is the product that we're actually building right now. So this is going to be the best. Actually, already is up there competing with Warp, but this is going to be the best agentic development environment on the market. I've been an agentic developer for over 3 years, and I understand basically front and back what it takes to be successful as an agentic coder. And now I'm building an agentic development environment using the skills that I've learned over the past 3 years. This is BridgeSpace. If you guys haven't already downloaded it, you guys can download BridgeSpace today at BridgeMind.ai. If you guys just get started here, if this is BridgeMind.ai, and this is the BridgeSpace page, so you can run 16 agents in parallel. Literally all you need to do to be able to access BridgeSpace is you need the Pro plan. The Pro plan is $20 per month. You can start a free trial. There's a 7-day free trial, but you can get started today. I would highly recommend that you use it. This is going to be the best agentic development environment on the market, far better than Warp. And with your subscription, not only do you get access to BridgeSpace, but you also get access to the other tools that we've built. So the BridgeMind MCP, Bridge Voice, which is the voice to text tool that I'm using. So typically you would have to buy Whisper Flow, you'd have to buy Warp, you'd have to buy, some other agent to agent interface, but with one subscription, you're able to access all of this with BridgeMind. So I would highly recommend that you guys go to bridgemind.ai, get a subscription, support the mission. We're seeing record signups. This past week, we've seen 100 new pro subscribers, and what is it? I think it's like 500 new free users, right? So you can't really do much on the free plan. The free plan is just so you can kind of scope it out. Everything really is pay gated. This is a very, very useful product. This is, like I said, this is going to be the best agentic development environment on the market. So subscriptions ain't it. What do you mean? Which IDE do I use? This is the IDE that I use. And today we are integrating the ability for you to be able to see your code, right? So kind of like the approach that we do want to take is just having it be an agentic development environment. But I do think that, like, for example, I don't want to have to launch VS Code and then launch BridgeSpace. I just want to be able to launch BridgeSpace. I want to be able to, if I need to take a look at some of my files or some of the code, I want to be able to do that. If I need to edit my files, I want to be able to do that. So I still think it's good to be able to have access, obviously, to launch BridgeSpace inside of your environment and be able. In general, can I invest in it? No. So like right now, I'm fully, I'm self-funded. I'm not really interested in taking in investment right now. The goals on the board behind me, there's a reason that there are. So the goals, $10,000 a month in MRR, 100,000 subscribers, 10,000 members in the Discord. These are the 90-day goals, 30,000 followers on X. These are my 90-day goals. And I could perceive that after we accomplish some of these goals that I will start seeking some capital investment. But to right now, I'm funding it personally. I've invested $30,000 into the company so far. Our revenue's at $43,000. So for only being in business since like August, I think that this has performed very well. So I'm excited about it. Aiden said, looking at Code is so 2025, 100%. Yeah. Okay. I do want to launch another agent here. I don't know why this is like laggy. I guess it's not laggy right now, but if I go back to settings, like if I go to workspace, right, and then I go over to settings, it's the speed there, the performance. The settings page, like it doesn't default to anything. So let's go over here and let's launch a new agent. Let's launch Claude. Claude will be able to get this done. When I launch the settings page, it's literally just a blank screen. It needs to default to account and reorder things so that account is at the top. As you can see from the screenshot, it's just a blank page because it doesn't default to one of those options in the settings page. Update this respectively. Question, would you be interested in buying products? What do you mean? What about partnerships? Partnerships is yeah, I'm definitely open to partnerships. I don't know what that would look like, but yeah, I mean, what is this one? SEO. Okay. As if it suited BridgeMind Suite and you thought it was worth acquiring. Yeah, just depend on the price, yeah. But yeah, I would say yes. Okay, also guys, I did just create my LinkedIn. The reason I created a LinkedIn is because BridgeMind will be hiring soon and probably looking for investor funding. So LinkedIn is also going to be a phenomenal way for us to be able to market the product. I saw that people were posting about us on LinkedIn, and I'm just like to the point where I'm not a very big LinkedIn person. I think it's like pretty fake and goofy. But yeah, I decided to get LinkedIn because I do think that it is valuable for marketing purposes and be able to connect with you guys. So with that being said, I'm going to drop my LinkedIn in the chat here. Also, oh, oops, I just dropped it from the clipping channel. Give me 1 second here. That is my LinkedIn, though. That's just one of my clipping channels. But let me drop this in. And then I'm also going to drop in the Discord. If you guys have not already joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. This is the place to be in 2026. Okay, bug 3, drag and drop integrators. So it does say that it fixed this. Let's see if it did. So what we're trying to do is a drag and drop. Whoa. And this is the problem. It's like, how is that not working? I want you to write a handoff prompt. It's still not working as intended. Write a handoff prompt to another AI that will be able to take it from here. So I'll just give this to GPT 5.4, and that's why you have, the different plans is because, hey, if I can't solve it with Claude Opus 4.6 in one shot, then I'm just gonna put it in GPT 5.4, and it'll probably be able to fix it. Also, why is this? This is just like the performance here. Is my activity like bumped up like insane? Like, let's check here. I feel like everything's a little bit slow right now, so we're gonna take a look at that. Okay, yeah, do you guys see the performance issue here that I'm seeing? What the heck? Okay, what's going on here, guys? Activity monitor. All right, 76 gigs. Okay, Screen Studio helper. Okay, Screen Studio is apparently like taking a bunch here. Okay, that'll be better. Oh, no. Okay, so that did improve it. Yeah, so this is the swarm. 5.4 is out. Is it still like over censored? No. 5.4 is pretty good. All right, so let's grab this handoff prompt. It gave me a, okay, hold on. So I'm gonna launch a Gemini agent here. So we're gonna CD into BridgeSpace. And then I'm gonna launch Gemini. Which one was this one working on? Oh yeah, that was the, okay. This one's almost done. Perfect. I do wanna change the model to 3.1 Pro. 3.1 Pro is probably the best styling model. I think a lot of people already know that, but definitely something to note. Do you think it is possible to integrate live browser testing like Cursor? Probably. I mean, I think that Cursor, I don't know what they've done lately, but Cursor is basically like unusable. So I don't know what's up with Cursor, what they did. I need you to now review this Swarm UI handoff prompt and then help me update the Swarm page respectively. And then I'm just going to add BridgeSpace, or I guess I'm in that directory anyway. But the issue with Gemini CLI is that I constantly get issues with it on like 400 issues or whatnot. Okay, so here's our handoff prompt, handoff drag and drop. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to launch another Gemini session here. Kind of the same thing. I'm going to CD into BridgeSpace here. And Gemini CLI is definitely behind Claude Code and Codex, but it's still pretty good. The underlying model there is decent. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so the handoff prompt here is handoff tab drop. So handoff tab drop. I need you to take this prompt and update accordingly. Somebody said better music. You guys want better music, or what do you mean? Or are you saying that you like the music? Oh. Oh. I see. Hold up. Sorry. All right. There was a beat on. I'm feeling the lo-fi vibe. Sorry about that. Okay. Seems like they have to use Gemini CLI to build Gemini CLI, then they will know the pain. Yeah. Seriously. All right, so that looks fine. I mean, the biggest issue that I have right now is like, all right, Swarm, this needs to be better, right? Like, this is decent, but there's definitely a lot of improvements that can be made. Why is this so laggy? Literally, anytime clicking on settings is like lag city. Settings still just opens up to a blank page. Claude Code missing for sure today. Let's try Gemini. I mean, these Gemini instances are working well. Let's see if this one can solve it. Change the model. Set it to 3.1. I don't know why they don't default it there. I need you to take a look at the screenshot and help me update the logic associated with clicking on the settings button to ensure that it properly opens up setting immediately. And right now it shows a blank screen. When I click the settings button, why does this happen? It should default to the account part of settings. So Gemini, this one's working on the ability for us to like drag and drop terminals. Right now that isn't, or not terminals, but workspaces. So we'll see that there in a second. But let's go over here and drop this in. As you can see from the attached screenshot, it literally just opens up a blank screen. How much monthly are you spending on AI alone? I spend $1,000 a month on AI. What would you start with if you were beginning a new project? What do you mean, what would I start with? Like what AI model or what tool would I use, or what do you mean? Because there's a lot that could be said there. Okay. Because this one said that it was going to default to account, but it just didn't. So I don't know what is anybody else having issues with Claude Code? Because a lot of the things that I've been doing today with Claude Code have just been kind of missing, to be honest. I don't know what you guys think, but definitely Claude Code has not been getting it done for me today. Claude Code feels deprecated. YOLO mode, Control Y. Is that a Gemini thing? Nice. Daniel said he just created his first skill. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Yeah, skills are important. Skills are like one of the best things to know about and be using in 2026 for sure. I think that they even said that, you know. I think that Claude or Anthropic has, you know, mentioned that, yeah, like you should be using that for sure. So good for you, man. Danny said, for me, it is working fine today. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Opcoder said, I really wanted access to Claude Opus 4.6 API key to build my own agentic tools, but right now it costs a lot, so I have to use Gemini 3.1 Pro. Yeah, I'm using Gemini 3.1 Pro. I mean, you shouldn't be using API keys at all. You should really be using plans. Like, you shouldn't even be using Gemini 3.1 via the API. You should always be using it via, like, some sort of plan. Yes, somebody said that, somebody posted on X that SWE has gone down. I am currently running Opus and switched to 4.5. Seems better than 4.6. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I was just having it do like issues where it's like, hey, like this should be a one shot to be able to just drag this and drop it. I feel like that should be a one shot. Am I crazy for that? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's a one shot. Raccoon said, I don't understand anything of this, but still watched half an hour and liking the stream. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Yeah, and let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to help out. Okay. Yeah, this is like, this theme here isn't great. Settings is like laggy. I don't know what's up with that. Appearance. Why is the settings page so laggy? It shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, API is way too expensive. Yes, YOLO mode is a Gemini thing. You don't have to click on allow command thing. All commands will be run without permission. Okay. Let's just ask a Gemini then to turn on YOLO mode. Wait, let's look it up. Is it a, hold on, let's go here. All right, Gemini. So yeah, so let's check like YOLO. I need you to turn on YOLO mode in your settings config. Okay. Found 10 errors in 5 files. What is up with this? Oh, okay, interesting. All right, and also just as a reminder, what I'm working on right now, you guys are literally seeing what I'm working on. This is BridgeSpace. This is a BridgeMind product. It's an ADE, which is an agentic development environment. An agentic development environment is a critical aspect of agentic coding today because you need to be able to manage agents at scale. And with BridgeSpace, you're able to do this. You're able to launch workspaces or swarms. So very quickly, if I go to BridgeSpace, I can CD into whatever project directory I want. So for example, I'll CD into BridgeMind, I'll click 12, and then I'll just say I want to launch 12 Gemini agents. I just launched Gemini, and just like that, I'm able to launch tons of Gemini instances. So here are all my Gemini instances. They're all here. And like boom, boom, boom. Like now I can talk to Gemini. So Gemini is phenomenal. I just did update the config though, so it's airing out here. So let's go here. Yes. Yes, yes. We definitely need YOLO mode. How can you use Gemini without API? Can you tell us the process? Mikhail, you just got to get your look up Google AI Ultra subscription or Google AI subscription. That's how you use it without the API. You get it via Google, and it's pretty good. Okay, let's see here. Boom. All right, so you can see YOLO mode. Shout out to who even said that. Vibe Commander said, this is amazing. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think for people that, are, in the space, like, this is a pretty good tool. Especially like for me, like Warp. This is honestly better than Warp in my opinion. I totally stopped using Warp. It is stable on Windows and Mac. Not sure about Linux. I do have a Linux machine that I'm going to buy so I can develop, but we'll see. Just Command Y. I tried Command Y. It didn't work. I don't know why. Okay, it says that the settings page will now appear reliably. There we go. Okay, nice. Okay, so guys, look at this. Like, Claude Code, I had Claude Code doing the same thing, right? And Gemini was actually able to get that done for me, finally. So let's actually go back over here, and I do want to restart this just to test this. But yeah, I mean, Gemini, maybe Gemini is like slept on a little bit. I mean, I do sometimes have issues, but maybe we should use it a little bit more. It's like, that's why I do have the plans is, I mean, it did launch and now, boom, perfect. Wow, and now it's functioning really fast. Okay, hold up here. What happened here? I don't even know what happened. All right, let's close this workspace, yes. All right, let's close this workspace as well. This one, I'm gonna close this one too. So I just want one workspace here. Did this one, okay, this one says that it's done. All right, so let's test this, guys. So let's do command. Oh my gosh, perfect. Okay, chat. Literally, I was having Claude Code try and do this, right? Like, hey, it takes time to be able to know the differences between these models and like what models are better where. I will say this, I don't usually use Gemini CLI. And I was using Claude Code. It wasn't able to solve this, the swapping here. Do you guys see the workspaces up here? Do you guys see this? I wasn't able to solve this with Claude Code. I gave it, what, 2 shots? And then Gemini was able to one-shot it. So that did a good job. That did a really good job. What do you guys think about that? Somebody said, can someone fill me in on what's going on? So if I just do like Command T, I launch all these workspaces, and I can swap them. So, ooh, hold up here, that's an issue. And then this is why I have CleanShot X, so I can kind of like highlight things that are happening. I'm gonna drop this back in. I need you to review this in depth and note that for some reason the drop down for workspaces is being cut off. Would you review the screenshot and help me fix this? All right. Also, why is this still not... oh, I guess this one's still working, isn't it? Your cam is async. Yeah, Gemini would be useful. Okay, Super Combo Gamer said, I think by far Gemini 3.1 Pro is the smartest model, but not the best at integrating its knowledge good. Yeah, it seems like their tooling is just a little bit behind in a lot of areas. But I will say, here, settings is now good. That's opening up well. Let's do a deep dive, like over here. Let's open this up. And let's launch another bridge space, and let's actually just kind of give this, let's give Gemini, I don't think we really do give Gemini like that much of a fair shake, right? Like, let's CD over into desktop, let's CD into BridgeMind, and then let's actually launch 12 of them. We'll launch 12 Gemini agents. And then is YOLO mode gonna be on now by default or what? Okay, so let's, another thing I don't like is that it also just like, does not allow you to set it by, like, I want Gemini 3.1 Pro to be set as the default when I launch Gemini CLI. Would you update the settings config to implement this? I think I like Gemini for the added perks too, videos, images, and music. Are you able to upload images though, or videos? Are you able to upload videos to Gemini CLI? Is that true? Let's see. Nah, you can't do... I don't think you can do... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. Would you watch this video and tell me what it's about? Let's see. If this is possible, that would actually be insane. Analyzing video content? There's no way, chat. Oh, well, it's using FFM probe. Oh, it's using FFM pig to analyze it. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, how's that one? All right. I got my hopes up there, yeah. Bluetooth said, I know your app isn't a rapper, but what's your say on it if someone asks you, is your app a rapper? I think that, like, saying that something is a rapper is just, like, a very unintelligent comment for anything. Like, even if your app is a traditional rapper where, let's say you're interfacing with, let's say that you're interfacing with something, right? Like, people are like, oh, Cursor is just a chat GPT wrapper. Cursor is not a chat GPT wrapper. You know what I mean? Like, they're just interfacing with these APIs, right? So it's like, I would just be careful to not listen to people that are saying that. Yeah, it's just not healthy to be like, oh, your app is a wrapper. Like, APIs exist for a reason. Like, you know what I mean? It's just an unintelligent comment. I want to make it so that I never have to click allow when I'm working with the Gemini CLI. Would you integrate this and make sure that settings config is updated accordingly to make sure that it's in the correct, has the correct settings so I don't have to accept any updates? Claude Opus Sonnet can take a video, break it down to frames and analyze it. Yeah, I mean, I think that you saw the Gemini CLI doing that as well just a second ago. Okay. It's still doing that. It's so annoying. Mostly non-tech people ask that these days. 100%, yeah. Like, oh, it's just a wrapper. I'm like, dude. Interface with an API. Okay. I want you to do an in-depth review of the ability to view files. Hold on. So if you guys missed that earlier in the stream, we built the ability for you to be able to just do bridge space, and it opens up. Hold on. It is supposed to open up a new. Let's see here. CLI refresh. Make sure that's refreshed. Okay. T3 Code is a wrapper. You're building a custom terminal environment. I mean, is T3 a wrapper though? Like, I don't know. I guess T3 literally they just what they branched it. They branched Codex. They branched it. Like, yeah, let's just branch it, ship it. Is that available on Windows? Yes, this is available on Windows. All right. Why is this still asking me to do this? Yeah, always allow. There we go. Okay, it says that it's now set up. Let's close this one and let's launch a new workspace. So in BridgeSpace, you can just very quickly and easily be able to create like workspaces, agentic development environments, which are very, very valuable in 2026. So we're going to launch this workspace. It's going to launch all of the Gemini agents that we need, and we'll see here briefly like what this does. But are we all wrappers? Yes, we are. Okay, so it is defaulting there. Perfect. Now this is in this. Is this prod? Okay, perfect. All right, so I do want to make it so that we do need to make an update for BridgeSpace Tari. I need you to do an in-depth review associated with the IDE portions of BridgeSpace. We just put them together, but as you can see now, users are able to click this folder icon, which will open up the file tree of the project that they're working in. And what I need you to do is I need you to do an in-depth review of this. This needs to be changed. We need a different button than just a folder button. It needs to be a little bit more of a modern button. But we also need to significantly improve the styling of the ability to see files inside of BridgeSpace. So for example, right now that's a particular screen, but really what that should be is users should be able to click that button and it pops out a sidebar with the file tree of the project and doesn't just go to that particular screen. It's not a screen in itself. Come up with a better approach to this and significantly improve the styling to be more modern and professional and integrate best practices. Okay, and then I'm going to drop in BridgeSpace Tari again. All right, let's submit this, and then I am going to drag this one here. Is this going to adjust? What is this one doing? Okay. What are you developing here? New to the stream, loving it so far. Shout out to you, Divian. Yeah, so what we're developing is you're actually looking at what we're building. So this is BridgeSpace. This is an agentic development environment. And with BridgeSpace, you're able to launch agent development environments as well as swarms of AI agents to be able to help you complete any task. So for example, we'll just create a quick swarm here, just do SEO. This will just be an example. We'll go to next. Actually, I want to go back. I don't want to do that. Hold up. So I'm going to do CD in the desktop, and then I'm going to CD into BridgeMind, and then I'm going to go next. Let's just do test. This is a test prompt. I want the agents to just talk among each other. I spelled among wrong. What an idiot. All right, sorry. I've been using AI too long. All right, so let's do next. And what I'm going to do is I just want to show you, we do have to work on a couple things here. So watch this. So we can do for example, we can launch a team of agents. And this is a pre-built preset of an agent roster. And then once you click launch swarm, you're going to get this error. Okay. I'm just kidding. This is, well, you are, but this is local. We just must have updated a couple things, which we did. So we just need to fix this error real quick. Just a quick fix. All right, let's do this here. And we'll open up a new terminal here. launch Gemini in this terminal as well. This will default now to 3.1 Pro without us having to accept any permissions. The universe is like wrapping geometry, isn't it? Yeah, technically, yes. All right, BridgeSpace. Tari. This happened when launching an agent swarm. Review this in depth and fix the issue. Hey, what's up, Quad? Quad said you don't eat the candy wrapper, but it makes it look pretty and something you actually want. 100%. All right. Somebody said, why do you prefer terminal interface over something like Cursor? Well, here's the current nature of the environment is that you know, Cursor is like a little bit of an overpriced product. Also with Cursor, I've been having a bunch of issues with it, but I think a lot of serious agentic developers actually like using terminal user interfaces. And with terminal user interfaces and with something like BridgeSpace, you're just able to view all of your agents running at the same time, and it's very, very nice. Is this one running? Is this even running here? Like, I can't even tell. Gemini CLI is kind of confusing. Hello. Continue. All right, something's wrong. I think I've got too much activity here. Yeah, 84 gigs. All right. I've got a next server that's drawing way too much here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, all new features are shipped as well. Bridge, we got to get WSL working on BridgeSpace Windows. Is it not working? What would you recommend me? 1 year of Cursor or 1 year of Claude Pro plan? I can choose only one. Claude Pro for sure. It's like no question. Didn't I drop in my prompt? All right. Honestly, this is probably better to hit with Claude. All right, Gemini still needs it's getting there. Why Gemini? I'm wondering the same thing right now. Trust me. All right, I do need to grab some breakfast, guys. So these agents are going to be working here for a minute. I'm just going to go make a smoothie real quick. I will be back. Like I said, for every 100 likes that we get on the stream, I'll be going for an additional hour, up to 12 hours. This could potentially be kind of like a new stream format for us, just of like grinding and stuff. BridgeMind is seeing significant traction and subscription. So if you guys want to go get your BridgeMind subscription, go to bridgemind.ai and subscribe to the Pro plan to get access to everything in the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. But with that being said, guys, I'm just going to go make some breakfast real quick, and I'll be right back. These two agents are going to work. I'll be in chat. Even I'll bring my computer and see you guys in chat. But I'm going to step away for just a minute. All right, we're back, chat. What's up? We're back. All right, somebody remind me to go grocery shopping. We're supplies are running low. Supplies are dwindling, chat. Is Claude Code free? No, Claude Code is definitely not free. All right, what's going on here? All right, Swarm theme. All right, we're gonna have to order DoorDash. I basically have no food in my pantry, so yeah. What's up, Super Combo? Alright. Alright, Bridge Swarm. Let's see what we got. Let's just test this. Walmart Plus delivery. I'll be honest, I actually didn't eat. I don't have any food. Alright, test. Whatever, squad. Alright, nice. Alright, that does look better. Let's check out on the agents. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. That's looking sick. I don't really like this, though. Alright, the styling here, things need to change. Alright, what food are we getting, guys? I have no food. I literally went, and I was like, what food do we have? And I was like, oh, none. That's great. Alright, DoorDash. DoorDash for the win. Smoothie King? I feel like Smoothie King is like terrible for you. Yeah. DJ Vision, that's funny. Okay. Alright, the canvas needs to be like... This just needs to be styled differently. The styling of the bridge swarm needs to be changed. For example, right now, as you can see from the screenshot, you can see that, like, I can't see all of the agents. It needs to be zoomed out. And also, I don't like the containers and the styling of the agents. Come up with a way more sleek, techie way to display these in better nodes. I don't like how the agents are in these containers. Also note that based on what role the agent actually has, you should coordinate, you should be styling them differently. So for example, builders should go in a certain area, reviewers should go in a different area, scouts should go in a certain area, coordinators, and they should all flow, and you need to significantly improve the styling of this. Review and create a structured plan of improvements that we can make to the UI, and then implement the changes accordingly. Okay. Add the thing where the webs are only moving if the coordinator is talking to the agent, LOL, and change the color if it's completed. So, yeah, so DJ Vision, so I had that mentioned to me a couple times where it only move if it's talking to the agent. I feel like that may be a little bit overkill. I don't know. Let's explore it. Thank you for the super chat, Shoham. That may be overkill. But let's look into it. Why not, right? I feel like Gemini. Honestly, let's use Claude Sonnet. Oh, that was you in Discord. Okay. DJ, what's your Discord username? Alright, change the model. Sonnet. I need you to help me update the Bridge Swarm page now so that the animations only occur from coordinator to other agents when they're actually talking to each other. Oh, you're RPK. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. That's awesome, dude. Okay. Now I know who you are. You said prompted to style like a flowchart with phases. That's a good idea. Let's see what this looks like. The API he's using for his web apps, not his assistant. For my web apps. No, I use Nest on the back end. Okay, well, let's see what this looks like. I need food, chat. How much are tokens? For what? I need to order DoorDash. Can I get a smoothie from Smoothie King that doesn't have 100 grams of sugar in it? Smoothie King is basically like a sugar bomb. I don't know. All right. So something that we do need to do today, guys, is like, you guys know that what about our marketing strategy. So like one thing that I do for the marketing of BridgeMind is like, let's just, while these are working, I think that we're gonna need to focus on marketing just a little bit. I think it's important. So let's see here. So how's the X doing today? So we got 2.4K on this one, 1.8K on this post, 4.2K on this post. Is GPT 4.5.4 in LM Arena yet? Let's check. I'm gonna make a post about that if it is. It's not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it has been slow today. Alright, so the scale of this is changing a little bit. Oh, so this is what it did. I actually don't like this. I just don't like, so you have the control layer here. Let's let it reload and stuff. Let's let it do what it needs to do, but you can do a post on how Alice is improving a lot. Yeah, I could, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, like, what I'm seeing now is that things are a lot different than they like, the marketing piece is, I will say, 80%, 90% of your success is gonna come from marketing. So, for example, today, we have a ton of signups for BridgeMind. And a lot of signups also come from like X and stuff. So one thing that I did try on X, and I'm gonna show this to you guys. So I did spend $100 on X because I wanted to see what it was like to, and let's move the desk up a little bit. I want to stand for a bit. We've been sitting for too long. Let's move the desk up. But like, something that I want to do is for X, I've been doing, I did one promoted post. So do you guys see this post here? This one here, it was very like, it was very simple, and I didn't really put that much effort into it, right? It was literally just a clip of me like vibing out. Like, it was kind of like a joke, honestly. Like, I kind of did this for the memes just because I thought it was funny. But let me show you guys this. So basically I made this post where I was just kind of like vibing along, right? And it was showcasing Bridge Swarm, okay? And you guys probably saw this, but it got 87,000. But the reason it got 87,000, like, you can look at the like ratio to 87,000 impressions, right? And you're like, what? How did that happen? Well, I'll tell you how. I promoted this post, okay? So if we actually go to this post analytics, I do want to show you guys, like, okay, so this post got 87,000 impressions. You know, 96% male. Here's the analytics on it. Profile visits, it got me 213 profile visits, okay? And I literally spent $100 to promote this post, okay? And it wasn't that good of a post, like me like vibing out with goggles, like this isn't gonna resonate with a lot of people, okay? But what I wanna do, and I was thinking about doing it today, but honestly, I don't think that today is the day for it. Or we could do it today. You guys can let me know in the chat. But I actually am now going to start allocating a marketing budget because BridgeMind is at the point where, for example, it's like, hey, you know, our MRR, by the end of this week, I do think that our MRR is going to crack 2,000. Right now, the MRR is at 1,520, okay? That's where we're at right now. If I show you guys the MRR, here's where we're at. So we are at, let me see. Here's what I'm seeing, okay, chat? Here's the analytics for BridgeMind right now, okay? We're at 1,520 MRR. We've really only had like a good product for like the past like week, right? So, you know, if I go to, let me see here. I just want to make sure I don't expose anything sensitive. So let's just go here, okay? I'm going to show this to you guys. So here is like a really important thing to know. Is like, let's look at the last 4 weeks for trials, okay? This is what I'm seeing right now. So you can see this huge spike, right? So huge spike up to 32. And like, this was this is the bridge space, and I'm starting to do the marketing here. So you guys can see like, okay, 32 new trials, what was that, Saturday? So far today, we have 14 new trials today. So we're on track for like, you know, probably about, I don't know, maybe 30 today. But in order to get to 30, we're gonna have to do a couple things, okay? There's certain things where it's like, okay, we can, like, let's just talk marketing for a second, okay? So there's a couple things that I want to do for marketing today. So what is it? Day 145, right? So we're talking about, first one is like, we need like an actual launching bridge space video. So like when I say a launching bridge space video, what this needs to be is it needs to be like a 3-minute demo, and it needs to use like Screen Studio. If you guys are familiar with Screen Studio, that's the application where it literally has like it'll like zoom in, it'll auto update, it'll like auto edit. So I want to do this launching bridge space video, and then I want to put like a couple $100 behind that video on X and on YouTube to like really like drive the traffic. So we could potentially do that today. It is Monday. We could do that. Let me know what you guys think on that one. But that's definitely something we want to do. Another thing is email list. So right now we have over 2,000 users. Out of those 2,000 though, it's like, I think it's what? It's like 190, or it's more now. Let me check. Let me just get updated values on this. So out of the 2,000, it's over 2,000, it's like 2,000 something, but also let's check up on our Claudes real quick. Okay, this one's done. Let's launch the Swarm real quick and just see what this looks like. Okay, wow, that looks a lot better. Okay, this does look a lot better. That's better. That's cleaner. Much cleaner. All right, Claude did a good job on this. Nice, yeah. The Gato said, I just got a notification that you posted a new video while you were live. Video Kidder is killing it. Nice, yeah, 100%. So this looks better, but the operator console needs a significant improvement. Before I put money behind this video, let's check one thing real quick. Let's go over to the appearance, and I do want to change this to light. I want to see what this looks like in light mode. Some of these modes just do not look good. This one looks okay. But look at this, guys. So, like this here, I just am not really that big of a fan of like this first of all, I can't even like expand the operator console. There are certain things that we're gonna need to take a look at this, okay? So I need you to help me update this so that I can actually expand the operator console to kind of like full screen. Same thing with the agent window, same thing, like the operator console and the agent window, I should be able to expand those to full screen, both of those. I should have that as an option. Also come up with a way to significantly improve the styling of those sidebar options. Like this page, I don't like the spacing and the rounded borders. Like it would be better if it was kind of more like a dashboard where there wasn't those borders separating. It would just be nice to have a clean view. What do you think of the screenshot I sent you in Discord? Let me see. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah. So this is what Super Combo Gamer sent me. So I like the operator view. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't really need, like, if we go to this view here, you don't really need this. You don't really need this. Because this here, like live activity, that's already here. Like you don't really need that. And it would be nice if it was just kind of like clean. Like if you guys are looking at this, live activity, this can be removed. Operator review, honestly, like you can just remove these and have it be like, it can definitely be improved there. But let me check real quick the product catalog. I want to see how many subscribers we actually have. So right now we have, wow. So guys, check this out. So we are about to break, I mean, technically we're already over the limit there. But look at this, guys. So this is from Stripe here. We have we have 198 subscriptions to the monthly plan here, and then 6 active subscriptions to the yearly plan for BridgeMind. So this is a significant improvement from last week, and we're starting to see things go up for sure. But that's gonna go now. Like let's pull this back up, and let's while this agent's working here, let's kind of just take a look at what we need to do. So like, hey, we have an email list of we have a user base of over 2,000 users. A lot of these users, we can send them an email to let them know about like agent swarms and whatnot, but we need to like think through that. That's definitely a way for us to market, is through like email campaigns. We also, launching a bridge space video where it's like, oh, this is now live, this is now launched. You then put like money behind it. I do think like, hey, for example, if you put $200 behind an X promotion for that, it's gonna get you maybe like 200,000 impressions, maybe even more if people actually like, if people are into the video. Like that one video I posted only got 87,000 impressions, but it was kind of like, I don't know, it was okay, this is actually, okay, this is a lot better, chat. Okay, this is a lot better. All right, if we look at this, what I'm kind of perceiving here is like, okay, this is the agent dashboard, okay? The agent swarm dashboard. It can be significantly improved, okay? First of all, like these spaces, I want these spaces removed. All this white space, I want that, like, there's just margin that's just like remove this, right? It's like, just remove this. Remove this spacing here. I don't like that. Look at the screenshot and notice all the spaces that I've highlighted. Yeah, Hung, how do you like the vibe? How do you like the vibe? I've been working since 5 a.m. So I've already been streaming for 4 hours. I'm probably gonna stream for 12 hours today. Potentially considering kind of like switching the stream structure up a little bit, just to be more like longer streams that, you know, show basically me grinding and stuff. But you know, this is what I'm thinking about, guys. It's like, okay, launching this bridge space video where I create a video that's like a just genuine, like high energy demo video of bridge space to really show people what it is that I'm working on. I think that could really help things like a lot. And I think it's needed now because, hey, we're at stable releases. There's not much more that we need to do in terms of like, hey, we're at stable release. We need to market. We're making money. And what you do when you start making money is you're able to put more money into the marketing aspect so you can get even more subscriptions, right? So, you know, we have 6 active yearly subscriptions. We have 198 active pro subscriptions. The question now is, hey, should we now invest that money into being able to get, you know, even more, right? And also, why is this Gemini instance, what is this even working on? This one has been working on for so long, right? Like, what is it? The Tari, what is this? Tari, oh, the IDE portions. Okay, I mean, that's kind of worth it, but just taking so long. Last time bro pulled a 12 hours marathon, he got sick. Hey, take care. I'm good. Oh, wow. Okay, that does look a lot better. I like that. Wow. Okay, this does look a lot better, chat. I like that a lot better. Okay. Okay, this does look better, chat. Okay, what do you guys think of this? This can be removed here. Like this one that literally just says, I mean, yeah. It has the mission on it though. Let's switch the appearance here. Let's go to the BridgeMind theme. Some of these appearances just suck. All right, would you add? I need to add better borders. And then this here can literally just be completely removed, honestly. Like the activity can just be removed. This activity section here can just be completely removed. Just make it so that the activity is shown on the agent nodes themselves. Rust is cool, but it's not the same feel as Swift. The thing is that with Tari, you're able to like, you know, launch on all platforms. That is kind of nice. Yeah. Is Quen CLI as well available here. It isn't out of the box. Like I don't have that as an option. I can though easily. I can add it as like a customized thing too. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? We could do the intro video, the demo video, put $200 behind it. Also, I probably do need to make some sort of video on, you know, Codex security, and test that out, so we could test that out on stream. Just let me know what you guys think. What kind of app is it? You guys are you are literally looking at the app right now. What you guys see me building with, this is the app that we're building. It's an agentic coding app called BridgeMind. All right, let's use Claude Code. Oh, there's that. Oh, this is gonna crash it, isn't it? Isn't this gonna crash the whole app? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's. I literally knew that it was gonna do that because it did that before too. That's fine though. That we did fix that. We did fix that, if you guys remember. So yeah, I mean, like with this, launch desktop, go here. Let's do 6 sessions, Claude, all 6. And then we'll just do resume on this one. Oh, whoa, not review. Resume. Continue. All right, I think it fixed. Let's check it out. Okay, so launch swarm. Okay, perfect. All right. Oh, why are there already 100 messages? For some reason, I'm unable to scroll. There's no scroll bar in the console, the agent console. I'm unable to scroll up or down. Yeah, I know Big T today. He's gone. I don't have him anymore. I was just watching him. Is this AutoClaude? No, this is not AutoClaude. Who uses that? All right. Launching BridgeMind. Let's go. Do you think this can scale technically for more users without issues, and how do you manage the system design behind it? Yeah, so I've been doing this for 3 years. The architecture is scalable, and with scalability issues, like sometimes as well, it's like, hey, you do deal with those issues as you reach them. In terms of bridge space, like there's not a whole lot of demand. Like there's not like super demand on the API servers, right? Like you're dealing locally, right, with these agents. You've built an ADE where people there's no API calls being made right now, right? With me using this, right? It's actually just like a good system to be able to use. There's no demand on our API. So that's like one nice benefit of this. Also is this, okay, so this is fixed now. I do want to make it so that this is so sick. Literally look at what this agent said. It said, hey everyone, Builder 3 here. The goal for this swarm is for us to talk amongst each other. So I figured I'd kick things off. I'm a builder by trade. Love getting into the code and shipping features. What's everybody's vibe today? Coordinators, scouts, reviewers, what are you guys all up to? Let's get a conversation going. I mean, that is so sick. This is sick. Yeah, I do have coding experience, yes, but you don't need to code anymore. So this here though, like down here, if you guys can't see this, but I'm gonna screenshot this down here because this just doesn't look that good. Like this here as well as this, like these can all be improved for sure. And I will say Claude Opus 4.6 is doing a good job for styling for me right now. Would you improve the styling, both of this drop down as well as the message input? Okay, and then I'm gonna launch another, oh, we're using Sonnet 4.6, Sonnet. I need you to do an in-depth review of the swarm page. Make it so that I can just click a button that expands the operator console full screen. And then it will allow me to be able to click on particular agents that I want to send messages to. Is Bridge Voice based Whisper source code? It's using Whisper CPP, yes. Also, guys, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We've been going for 4 hours. This is probably going to be a 12-hour stream. Every 100 likes equals plus 1 hour. So if you guys haven't already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, BridgeMind is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. So if you guys have not already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so. Let me do a quick check of where we're at. We're up to 6,765 members in the community. So if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. All right, but this is looking good. I'm liking the UI here. But like, for example, oh, okay, that's interesting. So it did change this. You guys, hold on, you guys look at this. I don't like that. I don't like what I did there. 5 of them are quiet. 1, 2, okay, they're all quiet. Okay, so if I say like, how is everyone? How is everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? Does that actually message them? I don't even know. Hold on, let's go to the terminals. I don't know if that works. Hold on, I don't think that works. I did get I haven't looked at that functionality. Yeah, I don't think that works. Let's get that working. Review the logic associated with being able to message agents inside of the operator console there. I need you to make it so that I can message the agents. Right now, as you can see from the screenshot, I messaged the agents, but it didn't actually work. Review this in depth and update the code respectively so that this does work. Yeah, 100% Gato. All right, issue here is that these actually probably will overwrite one another. So I don't want to do that. Let's go, Viper. Whisper versus DeepGram API, which will be better? Not sure on that one. I haven't used DeepGram, so. All right, this is looking better. Okay, this needs to be fixed. All right, hold up. The stream just got suspended on YouTube.